on, nigga. What the fuck you doing? Oh, shit. What's up, one person? What's up, two people? Gang stalker. Ooh. What up? Wide back. Worker and be happy ass bitch. I'm still hungry. Give me a second. Second. Avalanche be nicer than man, my ABS is really overreacting. Oh shit. No, you ain't banned. You see you back. You making your comments, broski. Yup. Nice try ball right there. Jack. Thank you. Let me get two of them. Hey, I already bought red and orange. They in the car.
Which one?
The Nike ones, red and orange.
I ordered Nike red and orange, right?
I'm waiting on you to get different colors besides red and orange. I don't want white or black. I don't even see black over there no more. That black gone. The wind. They love black. Mainly because most of them want to be like hunkies. Told y'all that's white boy favorite color. And anybody victim of colonialism favorite color blue. Do you like blue because it's pretty, or do you like blue because... I knew this motherfucker was going to pull right here. These Japanese car drivers got the lowest fucking IQ. Oh, come on, man. And what this nigga the shopping cart from? I'm a hustler, baby. I'm a hustler. 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 I'm a hustler. I'm a hustler, baby. I'm a hustler. I hate motherfuckers that drive like this. Why are you driving so slow? Run the stop sign. The house you grew up by, you don't want to obey none of the traffic laws on the side street. You be like, fuck that shit. Yeah, I'm about to drive my shit through here earlier on a flat, AD. Well, I've been reaping bad karma. I ain't even did shit. I ain't even do nothing. I ain't do a motherfucking thing, bro. But that's what I get, man. Exactly what the fuck I get. When I sit my motherfucking ass down. This bag making me feel like I'm short. Oh shit. Who is that? That's y'all auntie? Oh, look at the cheeks on this little bitty slim thing. Hold on. Mechanic pull back up. You one of the pretty aunties, huh? Who is this doing all this mugging? Who that doing all that mugging? I put drugs on the camera again. Drugs on the motherfucking camera. Now I got too many blunts, AD. Yeah, I got the tire fixed. Cost me all of my goddamn money, but I got the tire fixed. And then later on, I went from needing AAA. Let's just say we haven't talked in a fucking long time here. At least for a season. But I don't need to talk to bro all season. I don't get no fuck. But he sure called me when his shit went down. Can we talk about the political, economical state of the world? What's your thoughts on the capture of material? I just said I did, Andy Paul. Hold on, Andy Paul. You think it's a... Hey, how you doing, Nosy baby? Let me help you out real quick. Let me do this for you. Hold on. So I keep pulling up the green screen. I'm trying to flip the camera around and then activate the light. Okay, I just did those two things. Here you go, Andy Paul. That's my new fucking tire, nigga. So I don't be playing no fucking game. New fucking tire, nigga. Look at the tread on the bitch. Ooh. That's not good tread if you're white. If you're white, that's not good tread. But I'm a Negro, so that's good tread for me. I might go everywhere those white guys trucks go. Even in tall ass mud. That extra little meat they have on the tire doesn't make any difference. But anyway. But yeah, AD. Been chilling like a motherfucking villain, my nigga. Oh yeah. And as for this shit, fuck this shit. We're not gonna even be able to get this shit done. Cause what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fuck around and start getting my groove on. Like I was trying to do earlier. I was trying to just kick it, you know what I mean? And then all of this shit fucking erupted. I just wanted to get breakfast and fucking kick it. Couldn't get breakfast because all this motherfucking shit erupted. Shit, I needed work. My brother needed work. You know what I mean? Then another motherfucker needed some work. So motherfuckers owe me money. Pay me. And I gave that bitch ass discounts. Ain't no discount coming this spring. I might not be doing this shit. I talked to my brother about going out to Minnesota, but he kind of avoided me, so. AD, don't come in here with that white guilt muscle shit, bro. You part of the reason the channel only has 5 views right now. Did you give it a like when you came in here? You and the rest of the people that crashed my channel, how about y'all give it a like? How about y'all give it a share? How about y'all subscribe? How about y'all motherfucking do everything the algorithm tells you to do to get me back regulated? Because y'all did everything y'all could do to get me fucked up, my nigga. And if major YouTubers had something to do with this shit, y'all need to be trolling them and trying to take them down, my nigga. Y'all bogus a bitch. Stop talking to me about that shit, bro, before I ban you. Cause I'm tired of talking to you about it. The same old shit over and over again. You know what? AD, you can come back whenever you're ready. Except to this live right here. After that, you can bring your ass on back, my nigga. But I gotta do it to you, my nigga. Because let me tell you what happened, right? I just checked Miss Hash Brown about this same punk ass shit, bro. And her husband. I'm tired of that shit, bro. Don't come in here with that bullshit. Talking to me like I'm responsible for your fuck up, my nigga. I didn't do this. Y'all did this. And y'all need to fix it. And stop letting your white guilt muscle come in here and try to guilt trip my black ass into fixing it for your white ass. You fucked it up for me, bro. Fix it. You and the rest of them niggas. Fix it, bro. Fix it. Fix it. I'm starving and freezing in a car. Fix it. Racist ass, retarded ass hunkies. And the niggers that help too. Just a bunch of fucking racist retards. Now I gotta die for your entertainment because you a racist retard. And then you gonna sit here and talk to me and try to gaslight me like this shit is my fault. No motherfucking way, nigga. I got the same attitude. I'm talking about the same shit that was getting me 20,000 views, nigga. And the only reason I got 5 now is because nobody got a fucking notification. And the reason nobody gets a notification because instead of your bitch ass actually giving me a like, your bitch ass actually giving me a subscribe, your bitch ass actually giving me a motherfucking goddamn share on your page and in fake pages you already be here on, nigga. You just come here and talk shit. Your bitch ass. You the reason that the page is in the dirt, faggot. And y'all take great motherfucking pride in that shit. That's why I'm glad I banned you. I'm glad. I'll see you next chat. When you come back and talk like you a fucking human and not some motherfucking K9 fresh off the motherfucking mountain, fresh out the cave, nigga. Anybody got time for that prissy Peckerwood shit that you on? I know you never been responsible for anything, AD. Your mom's just like, no, AD, don't do that, AD. It's okay, AD. It's not okay, AD. You are responsible, AD. You did do it, AD. You and a bunch of other white people, bro. And you need to be trying to talk to them white people, bro. I don't understand why you Peckerwoods don't talk to each other. You obviously was communicating with each other good enough to wreck my fucking channel. You communicate good enough with each other to fix my shit, my nigga. And all of y'all got houses in the motherfucking suburbs, living your white life with your dog, smelling like motherfucking dogs, smelling like motherfucking goddamn halitosis. You in that motherfucking nice ass house, this dusty as a bitch in the corner. You always walking around, bringing the shit from the outside on your bare motherfucking feet, because y'all don't never wear shoes or socks. So you always got your bare motherfucking feet outside, dragging it through the motherfucking house. Meanwhile, I live in a motherfucking car. You live in a house you don't even fucking respect, Peckerwood. You might as well live in the back with the fucking dogs. Only reason why you got a house so you can tell a nigger like me, hey, look at you. You're homeless. I stay here. Fucking racist ass mutt. And then you still at the bottom of the pecking order of all the racist ass mutts, motherfucker. That lets me know you're an even bigger bitch than I ever thought you would fucking add up to be. So you telling me you okay being like, yes, sir, no, sir, as long as you're better than the niggers. But you're the bottom of the fucking white people. When it come time for somebody to get their ass played with, you list to get your ass played with. And you still riding with these motherfuckers. This is why niggas let y'all stay in America in the first motherfucking place. But then y'all claim y'all was from America and y'all are born here, and the niggas are the ones who just showed up. That's what y'all tried to say and shit. Boy, I tell you. Jimmy crack corn and I don't care. Y'all be killing me trying to come in here like you got even a motherfucking lick of sympathy for me. After you done fucked my shit up. Y'all even sent y'all pet nigger in here to fuck it up. 2 pet niggers. Where the fuck is my motherfucking lighter, bro? This motherfucking racist done riled me up. I haven't seen my lighter since earlier. When I was around helping people and being a good, productive member of society. This racist ass Peckerwood. Yeah, I wonder why I be calling y'all Peckerwoods and shit. This is exactly why. This is exactly why. You definitely a Peckerwood. You definitely are. So you telling me you just got away with systematically hanging a nigger digitally. And you're proud of yourself. You won't say sorry, you fucking, you know what I mean? Well, AD did apologize. I give him that. At least he said sorry, but actions speak louder than words. I don't want your bullshit ass apology, Peckerwood. I want reparations. Reparations for the money that was lost. You cost me money, Peckerwood. It costs me money for you to figure it the fuck out. That's unfair, Peckerwood. That's not how America goes. It should cost you money to figure it out. That's the fuck college is for. All you Peckerwoods fucked up my page. You bitch ass niggas fucked up my page because the bitches was gone. Y'all just don't like the count of the bitches that was here. Maybe if you were a fucking straight guy, maybe you could have bitches on your page too, bisexual motherfuckers. But no, you a fucking bisexual. So bitches ain't interested in you because it's bisexual. Unique about you. I'm unique because I'm a motherfucking straight guy. Ain't nigga. That's what the bitches like about me. Ain't no straight guys left. Where the fuck is my lighter, Joe? Damn, God, I can't have my lighter back, G. It's crazy, too. And then y'all hate niggers so much that y'all be mad at me for being mad at motherfuckers who. And I know you mad at me because when I start snapping on them, you leave. You don't want nothing to do with it. Oh, he's angry. He's just angry. Nobody ever asks why the black guy is angry. And you don't want to ask because it got something to do with your racism. Most of the fucking time. And I'm the least amount of racist motherfucker on the planet. Probably because I'm your fucking father. Probably. I don't know. Here's to say Peckerwood's evolved from niggers. I can tell you that. It take y'all an hour to figure out the most simplest shit. Like y'all be the police, like, buddy, why are you blocking the road? Put your hands up. You've been to beat the shit out of a motherfucker for having a flat tire. That's how dumb Peckerwoods are. It's crazy, bro. Because not all white people talking about the Peckerwoods in general. Peckerwoods are some dumb motherfuckers. I thought niggers were dumb. Holy shit. Peckerwoods are even dumber than niggers. Peckerwoods have motherfucking a whole system set up for them and still fail. How can you be dumber than a nigger? Nigger almost succeeded with a fucked up system where it got a bunch of foreigners succeeding over that nigger. They're financing your dumb ass and you still can't figure it out. You're still in here fucking with my page and got all this motherfucking financing to go to. You're in here talking shit. You're unemployed in my motherfucking page. How the fuck is you even unemployed as a white person? I can understand that. Being a white person to get a job is the easiest shit you can do on the planet. Because don't nobody trust nobody but white people. They trust you motherfuckers with everything, even the truth. Which we know the fuck white people shouldn't have been trusted with. That's the main thing. That's the last thing you trust white people with, the motherfucking truth. They trusted you with everything on the motherfucking planet. Shit crazy. And you still in my motherfucking inbox talking shit. Hating on me. Mad cause I'm getting bitches. They trusted you with everything. The same bitches that trust me with some pussy or trust your sucker ass with some pussy. Half of you niggas was married to these bitches. Fuck out of here. Bitch married you in holy matrimony. To death do her part, nigga. And you wind your way out of a fucking marriage, and now that's my motherfucking fault too. I'm the lazy one. I can't for the life of me know where the fuck this lighter went. And they both gone. could this shit be? Bye, Lower Fields. See you later. And you white people ain't embarrassed, huh? Ain't that some embarrassing shit? You gotta come troll a nigger, but you have nothing else to do. You gotta troll some poor nigger from the ghetto. Huh? Because you have nothing to do with all of that white privilege, with all of that money and all of that big ass house and all of that motherfucking nice ass cars. You're here talking to me tonight. Thank you. Thank you. But I'm going to ban you. Not because I don't like white people, just because I don't like trolls. It's not my fault that most of my trolls are white. It's a few black ones. It's just a few. But I be these white boys' number one priority. They wake up every day and make sure they stop in my chat and say something gay. That's crazy. I got that much control over you. But I don't know what to do with it. I truly don't know what to do with it. And my lighters is right here. They blending in with everything else because now they dirty. Like everything else I fucking own. Like Uncle Charles. You know, they get mad when I say all peckerwood, especially the peckerwoods. I don't care. I don't fuck with not one peckerwood. I fuck with rednecks. I don't fuck with hillbillies. I don't fuck with motherfucking goddamn yuppies. I don't fuck with motherfucking none of them other white titles. I know where my people at, and it's the rednecks. And they invited to the barbecue. You peckerwoods are not invited to the barbecue. Rednecks know goddamn well not to bring no motherfucking salad and the motherfucking potato dressing. They'll tell you too when you ask him why didn't you bring a dish, and his wife's like, I tried to bring a dish, and the redneck he'll speak up for his wife and be like, hey, give my wife a break. She did make you guys some shit, some white shit. What do you mean white shit? They just white shit. Yeah, what you mean white shit? It was potato salad. We eat potato salad. We're black. It had raisins in it. Oh, yeah, bitch, you could have kept that shit. We was gonna start a riot. Like, see, I fucking saved you, bitch. You owe me a blowjob tonight. That's right. Big Tom's getting a little Tom blowjob. Pucker up, bitch. And he'd call her dad if she don't do it. Like, let me tell you, I fucking saved this from a pack of niggers at a barbecue. Yeah, you kind of owe him a BJ salary. I'm just saying, you owe him one. Open mouth, deep throat, come on. Yeah, Peckerwood is my people. I ain't got every option in the world, buddy. If I had every option in the world, I would not be here. I promise you that. If I had every option in the world, Frank Drake, you wouldn't even know me. No way I'd be sitting here talking to a loser like you. In case you ain't noticed, there ain't nothing but losers on YouTube. Nobody here is rich. So I think you need to go talk to the winner's circle, buddy, about who has every opportunity. And they'll tell you that my black ass. Aren't you black too, Frank Drake? Thought you was black too, Frank. Right? If you are, you're definitely an African American. You talk to anybody that will come to your channel, and you talk to you ain't got but fucking 9 people that even want to talk to you. Maybe, maybe. But majority of people, right? Let's talk about majority of people. They're dumb, blind, deaf, retarded. They're all the rapists. They're all the pedophiles. They're all the woman beaters. They're all the thieves. They're all the misfit baby mamas who ain't raising their babies right. That's majority of them. So if you fit in with majority of people, what does that tell you? Birds of a feather flock together, my nigga. You want to talk some old school shit? Let's talk some old school shit then, Drake. Cause acting like the average motherfucker don't make you shit, but the average savage, you know better than them. And I'm not average. I know you're gonna hate to hear this, Frank Drake, from a nigga that's homeless, but I'm better than you. I am. I'm much better than you. You know what I mean? I would never, ever, ever waste my time criticizing a homeless guy. You know, it's YouTubers. There's this one YouTuber, right? I call him Gator. He a white dude. Sometimes he grow his shit out and have a little swoosh, and sometimes he cut it all off. But he really good at growing weed. So I give him a like every time I see him. And you know, over the years, I don't watch this motherfucker catch cases and all kind of shit. And he's trying to do it legally. He's trying his fucking best. But the state just won't get off of his fucking back, and it's fucking sad. But I hope the best for that white guy. I don't even remember his fucking name. I just call him Gator. Every time I go in his chat, I'd be like, oh, my nigga Gator. And then he'd be like, with no teeth. He funny, though. That's my nigga, though. You know what I mean? He looked just like Will Ferrell when he went to be a gangster in the hood when he was going to prison. He was like, I need to become hard. You gotta take me down to the ghetto. Get me hard, man. You gotta get me hard, bro. You gotta get me there. Get me erected. I mean, like a badass. Erect me like a badass. Kevin Hart's like, no, that's not the terms you use. We go into the ghetto. You don't talk like that. You don't talk like that. You're just stupid. Just be quiet. You don't talk like that. Erect you, nigga? What type of fucking where the fuck is this nigga learn shit from? Hey, what about when he was talking to his wife? And she was like, you're gonna have to knock it off. He said, hey, Gator ain't taking no shit. Gator don't take no shit. Gator ain't never been about taking no shit. Will Ferrell funny, dog. Cause he saying some gangster ass shit in a white ass voice in a white dude body. And he was serious talking to other white people too. I don't know how they'd be serious with dude on the set. Promise you. Cause that Gator shit, I could never. I couldn't be the cameraman or nothing. That shit still make me laugh to this day. With a tattoo on his face, Gator don't take no shit. Gator ain't never been about taking no shit. Sounds like an old German dude that been in the motherfucking hood too long. Sound like one of them Russian white dudes, one of them Irish white dudes. Dude is funny. Anyway, holy shit. You know it's facts, Chuck. What do I consider rich? Now we talking. No, you know what? Nobody on YouTube has ever asked me that. Let me tell you what I consider rich, man. Are you comfortable? Because I'm comfortable with being uncomfortable. I'm technically rich, my nigga. That's why you don't see no donation button. If a motherfucker asks, I show them the where to donate. But other than that, I don't care. And I do realize that people hate watching me suffer all the fucking time. So sometimes they send some shit in. It's just how life is. But what I consider rich is being comfortable. Like me. You know what I mean? I'm rich on the car tip. You can't tell me shit about my vehicles, nigga. All 3 of them start, all 3 of them run. All 3 of them don't drive, really. But I could drive one of them without the brakes. But yeah, I'm thinking about selling both of these bitches. But I'm gonna tell you what makes me rich, Frank Drake. This right here. You hear that? Do you fucking hear that, Frank Drake? It's done it every motherfucking day this season and for the last 3 years for me. You hear that, Drake? You hear that? That's heat, my nigga. Even when I didn't have this window, look over here. I got a window now, my nigga. Window now, my nigga. Shit. To me, I'm fucking filthy fucking rich. Anything I get in my life at this point is a motherfucking bonus, my nigga. Make no mistake about it. And I thank God for the blessings I understand and the ones I don't. Every motherfucking day. And I don't just pray to God, I pray to the motherfucker that created God, because I know it's a motherfucker created his ass. I'm praying to the ultimate source of power. No fucking middleman's around this bitch. So is that the kind of people you enjoy talking to? I enjoy talking to what type of people? What type of people are you referring to that I enjoy talking to? Because I do prefer talking to rednecks over any type of other type of white person around that motherfucker. I don't give a fuck what his nationality is. If he a redneck, he a fucking redneck. I fuck with rednecks. You know what I mean? Who else I fuck with besides rednecks? I fuck with Asians that fuck with me. I mean, I fuck with anybody that fuck with me. That don't mean I'm not rooting for my race. You know what I mean? Say whatever the fuck you want to. But I gotta root for me in the end. And I'm not expecting you, somebody of another race, to root for me. And I'm fine with that. But don't expect me, somebody of another race, to root for you. And that's the difference. I know this guy knows he's a mechanic. I can tell you that much. Yeah, I am a mechanic. I was doing mechanic shit today. And normally the chat be lighting up with get a job comments. When I open this motherfucking chat up and I be at my motherfucking job, don't nobody got shit to say. Nothing. And I went above and beyond. Fast Bru, I just got out the streets myself. Got my own place now and feel rich for just having heat now. Man, I'm telling you. Listen, rich or poor is a mindset. It's true when they say that. I learned that when I was a baby sitting in prison. Y'all think I ain't learned shit when I went there at 11? Bullshit. I learned that shit. I learned that shit before I was 12 in that motherfucker. And let me tell you, I thought I was on the wrong track. But during the time I was 12, all the times I had to sleep naked from being in the hole and getting stripped by the SRTs, no motherfucking mattress, no bedding, just me, a steel cell. Me in a brick cell with a steel bed and a steel mattress, and then a steel bed and a steel motherfucking toilet, a steel sink. And then I kept clowning, nigga, and then I got sent to maximum security, nigga. And I wasn't just clowning, nigga. They was actually opening the door and fighting with me. These was grown ass men. I was 12, bro. And it was damned if I said something, damned if I don't. They gonna punch me either way, so I might as well talk my shit till I get punched, my nigga. But I went up there, nigga, super cold, always cold. And I learned something, man. While I was sitting there cold and naked, it was like a Tibetan monk moment. It was like I was fucking Dr. Doom or something in meditation. I realized something. And I wasn't relaxing. I was actually kicking on the fucking door. I realized that when they came to the door and stopped the door and was like, if you don't stop kicking this door, you ain't gonna get your clothes back. That's another 3 hours. You already been naked for 9 hours. I said, bitch, let's go for 12. And pushed the motherfucking limit. They came back in another 3 hours. You know what I mean? It was like, come on, man, it's 12 hours, bro. And you've been kicking on the door for the last 6 of them 12 hours. Please stop. We will just give you your clothes back. Everybody was like, damn, the CO gave up. You done broke the CO willpower. And I was like, bitch, I'm not done kicking. I don't believe you. I started kicking the door again. Them motherfuckers linked up against the door, stuck a key in the door. I thought they was open the door to fight. So I get up, ready to fight. These motherfuckers open up the trap and stuff my clothes in there. And slam the trap. I put on my clothes. I turn around and kick the door again. They're like, wait. We got a mattress for you too. You want a mattress? You want a mattress? So I took the mattress. I was so happy that fucking night. But then I realized something. When they came down and took everybody's mattress but mine, and I realized something when everybody was naked the next day in their room on control status, they refused to give their mattress because it was the wintertime. And niggas ain't giving up nothing to give us heat. You gonna have to come in here and take this shit. So anyway, I realized something. They just give us these mattresses and clothes to have leverage over us. Fuck them. And I declare from this day out, I don't need this shit. I did not know how strong my willpower was back then, but I found out this day. Nigga, I stuck my motherfucking arm out the trap. I wrestled with the motherfucking CO. The CO was like, bitch, you going on Seg Love. We trying to be nice to you. I was like, I don't get no fuck, faggot, bitch, your mama, bitch, fuck you, bitch. I'm out the trap, bitch, go get the supervisor, bitch. So he called a supervisor. Can I get a supervisor over Martin Hall, blah, 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 blah. I hear the motherfucker over the intercom. Who's out the trap? So he give him my name. He like, all right, I'm on my way. Tell him Augusta's on the way. I was like, I don't give no fuck about no motherfucking Augusta. And he was like, oh, they heard you. He was like, and tell him Block's on the way too. Block, he the supervisor, was always gassing niggas. So I'm like, fuck him. Fuck Augusta and fuck Block. Fuck both of them. Everybody like, hey man, chill out. You gonna get us all gas, man. We already naked. I'm like, nigga, I get naked with you niggas. We all get naked together. Fuck is you talking about? We can all get naked together like we gay, going on a ski dip. What y'all want to do? You ain't gonna get naked. I said, watch this. Cause I had a plan for this shit, my nigga. This is why I stuck my arm out the trap. And next thing you know, I went to the back of the room and grabbed that mattress. I folded that motherfucker up and started stuffing that motherfucker through the chute. And the next thing I know, I got that motherfucker all the way through the chute. I threw the motherfucking blankets out. Niggas in the hallway was like, no, keep your shit, keep your... Then I got to stripping naked and threw that shit in the hallway. And let me tell you something, buddy. I stayed in that room naked for damn near 30 motherfucking days. 30 motherfucking days. That was my motherfucking willpower. I was taking a tray and I was naked. Give me my tray. I don't need shit. I had bruises all on my side. I'm sleeping on my motherfucking side and sleeping on motherfucking concrete like some abused ass fucking animal. But I tell you what, that shit taught me something. I don't need a motherfucker. And I don't need a motherfucking thing. You know why they gave me my clothes back at the end of that month? The nurse examined me and said that I don't have enough flow of blood going through my body, that it's impeding the blood flow to my feet and my hands. So they gave me some clothes. They gave me a mattress. And I told them, the first time y'all take a mattress from a nigga in this motherfucking hallway, all of my shit coming out the door. And then one day they didn't give us breakfast. And came around like they was gonna collect the trays. So everybody got to hold their motherfucking arms out. What the fuck is you talking about? Go get our breakfast. They ain't got our breakfast? Okay, cool. I'm finna get naked. And that's exactly what my retarded ass did. I got naked. Fuck it. What y'all gonna do? They slammed the trap. Oh, you're gonna be naked for a long time. This time I said, you better check my file, bitch. I'm a streaker. I never put on clothes. That's when I found out how strong my willpower is. So far as me needing a motherfucker, I don't need no motherfucker. None whatsoever, my nigga. I didn't enjoy putting up with dickheads, but those dickheads push my willpower to the fucking limit, man. And that's why I live in this car in all this cold ass weather, nigga, because I lived through that shit, nigga. That was just the beginning. I ain't even tell you how I was waterboarded in that bitch. I mean, but I can tell you some stories, my nigga, about Wales. And you wouldn't even fucking believe it. And Wales is closed down now. Look it up. I know it don't look like I learned a goddamn thing from the time I was born till now. I know, Drake. That's because I'm black. And you dumb enough to believe that it's a nigga that can exist without learning anything. The same niggas who invented thinking itself. You can't give black people credit for thinking. We get the most out of thinking. Black men do. We invented traffic lights, fucking light bulbs, fucking batteries, motherfucking goddamn computer chips, motherfucking goddamn circuit boards, motherfucking goddamn electricity, motherfucking AC, motherfucking DC electricity, motherfucking. Well, we harness electricity. We harness the power of fire. You know what I mean? We harness the power of magnets. We've already been there, man. We get the most out of fucking thinking. So it's a crime for you to think that I don't think. And I know Hollywood got a lot of these ass niggas out here. I'm not one of them niggas. And I know you think that every nigga who ain't pretty is all because my lining ain't where you want it to be, because I'm not wearing 6 gold chains, because I ain't got a nice ass car and a bunch of gold teeth. You know, I can't, ain't no way that I'm motherfucking mentally rich. Ain't no way that I'm sitting back learning from my motherfucking lessons. Ain't no way that I got enough in a motherfucking savings bank to motherfucking buy all of this sorry ass motherfucking real estate around this motherfucker. Shit. I'll buy every single popsicle stand in this bitch. Cut them down and make bird houses. Fuck is you talking about? Cause I'm learning from every motherfucking experience, my nigga. I promise you that. And Frank Drake, I'm perfecting a skill that goes everywhere with me. Everywhere. I work on cars everywhere. You ain't gotta do nothing but find a local advertisement book and you cooking. And get another car to put your tools in the back. Then you cooking, my nigga. I could do this shit anywhere. Trying to learn to rebuild transmissions so I can really do it. You know what I mean? I'm probably more skilled than most people, no offense. I would never see anyone survive like he does. And the mechanic skills that he knows will put everyone to shame. You right, Chuck. Promise you. They scared of any motherfucking mechanic that trained himself and ain't a dolphin. They fear that. Because most dolphins, they trained. What's up, Song Jones? How you doing today? You quit breaking the law, though you didn't. What? I did quit breaking the law. What's the name of the black dude that came up with AC current? Oh boy. I would have to dig through archives because he was covered up, just like the black dude who actually invented a car. He invented a car, he invented AC currents and DC currents. And it's the same black dude who figured out how to make a motherfucking light bulb work, which your boy Thomas Edison could fucking not. That nigga took one look at an Egyptian drawing and was like, oh, I know what's going on. Watch this. First, he put the light in the case. Then he realized that, wait a minute, it's blowing up. Dude got it in the case. Let me try to put this case under vacuum. And that's exactly what he did. He applied vacuum to the light bulb case, and now we got lights. They just keep on. He invented lights. Look up the oldest light burning in the world. And it's a DC light, nigga. It's not an AC light. It's a light bulb that's been burning since the motherfucking uh, uh, fucking 1600s or some shit like that, my nigga. Fuck is you talking about, sinful? This ain't what you want, my nigga. Don't challenge my people on intellect. Go sit your bitch ass down. You better challenge them African Americans who don't know their history. Who believe that all these white dudes who claim they did invent something belong to motherfucking Freemasonry, and Freemasonry has a motherfucking city called the Vatican, which belonged to the Roman Catholics, you know what I mean? And also, all these secret societies are tied into them, and under this motherfucking city are tunnels that are miles and miles and miles long, nigga, of black archives, nigga. Yeah, black archives, not shit that sinful white people wrote, Mr. Sinful. White People ain't wrote not a motherfucking book down there. As a matter of fact, after black people got done writing of our books, we taught you calligraphy so you could write some books with your non-spelling peckerwood ass. Fuck is you talking about? Sinful. And then you the dumbest of the peckerwoods. You American. Sit your dumb ass down. That's all I gotta say. You want to find out a dumb American peckerwood? Just tell me from the United States. And you know he's the dumbest on this motherfucking continent. You have the lowest IQ on this fucking continent, nigga. The white dudes in Canada continent, motherfucking IQ higher than yours. The white dudes in motherfucking Mexico, Peru, goddamn Brazil, and them is all Latin countries, nigga. Their IQ still higher than yours, simple. How fucking dare you try to challenge me? You are the white guy with the lowest IQ on the fucking planet. It ain't a white guy with an IQ lower than yours nowhere, nigga. Fuck out of here. Your IQ so fucking low, you drug my goddamn IQ down on the test. We're on one. No, they should have tested you retarded motherfuckers separately. Listen, and you know I'm speaking facts, Chuck. Everybody says this. Everybody says the American white boy is the dumbest motherfucking white boy on the fucking planet. Everybody says that except African Americans and black women, like motherfucking goddamn, what's her face? What's the bitch was fucking with Charlie and then got mad when motherfuckers was like, fuck dude, Candace Owens. You know what I mean? Them the type of people that get mad when you say shit like that. But the truth about it is, you white folk dumb as shit. Y'all dumb. Y'all handle war dumb. Y'all handle finances dumb. Y'all announce shit. Dumbest shit you can fucking think of at the top of your motherfucking lungs. And other white people are like, he's a genius. You motherfuckers don't even know how to trade. Y'all trade skills fucked up. The fact that tariffs high in the motherfucker let me know your trade skills fucked up. You don't know how to trade. Got nerve coming here talking shit to me. Then you lied like you were doing the slave trade. The evidence that we have tariffs now, let us know that white people lied about the motherfucking slave trade, my nigga. They lied about the transatlantic slave trade. Look at all these fucking tariffs. Look at them. They don't know how to trade. They don't know how to trade a motherfucking thing. They can't count. Can't count. Ain't got no situational awareness. Ain't thinking about the long term. Ain't no motherfucking way, nigga, they built slavery. Talking about they was choking on motherfucking goddamn production. No, the fuck you wasn't. Niggas rebelled and slapped your bitch ass because wasn't nobody making no fucking money. That's what the fuck really happened. Y'all pretend like y'all set them free. So why the North and the South have a war? They peckerwoods. Ain't no fucking telling. No fucking telling. And get to the bottom of Peckerwood War, it was just somebody whistled at a bitch. Now it was a whole fucking war, several thousand people died. That's why them motherfucking smart white boys is in Canada. Because you dumbass white boys keep starting shit with your stupid ass. And the white boys in Canada was like, yep, I'm not gonna stay here. Come out of here. They just walked into Canada. Just walked in. Because they were smarter than you. And then you went over to motherfucking World War I, got your ass smoked. World War II, got your ass smoked. Until you called the niggas. You had to call the niggas in World War I to get the motherfucking Germans up off your ass. Then you went back and started some more shit with them in World War II. And then had to call niggas again. Shit. Niggas had to bail you out twice. Then came Vietnam. Oh my God. We couldn't even save y'all. And ain't no way you gonna get niggas to save you in no Asian country. No, Asians figured niggas out. We got drugs and bitches. You want. It was like, shit, I can get used to driving a Honda Civic. Fuck it. Niggas is in Vietnam buying motorcycles. You get pussy for the price of a candy bar, nigga. Ain't no motherfucking way. They know. You'd never beat a poor country. No. I wonder how many of the Vietnamese are black to this day because of that shit. What would you rather do? Use drugs or go back to the United States and be called a nigger? Yeah, I'd rather use drugs. The point of not using drugs, so I didn't have to be called a nigger. But might as well go use some drugs now, nigga. I'm free. And when you're using drugs in a piece of shit ass country with no air conditioning, it ain't so fucking bad because you high on drugs. Nothing's that bad when you high on drugs. Hey, some people get their food in their mouth. And they have to work and know how to work the lifestyle where you come from. You right about that, Chuck. Tell you what, you can't always judge a book by its cover. Oh, I guess in a minute you're gonna tell us that black men invented aircraft and flight. L dumbass invented aircraft. Okay, cool. I don't need to tell you that. A Google search and TikTok will tell you black men invented flight. We had this shit already mastered back in the Egyptian days. We showed up flying in front of you, Peckerwood. We showed up flying in front of the Asians. They thought we was dragons. We showed up flying in front of you, Peckerwood. You thought we was gods. That's part of what got you ruled for 800 years in Europe. Because you thought, you know what I mean? Then y'all tried to rebel and then got fucked up for another couple hundred years. But eventually God got to us. But yeah, niggas been did flight. That shit. Anything you think you doing now, Peckerwood, ain't nothing new. You know what I mean? Once again, you bring it up an invention that was invented by some Peckerwood who was part of the Grand Masonic Order of the United States, which means he got that invention from out the archive, the black archives, and he figured out how to make it work, motherfucker. And he still probably didn't figure out how to make it work. I can almost guarantee it was a nigga who helped the Riper brothers out, and they just fucking murdered him. I can almost guarantee that. Also, I just dropped white drugs all over the snow. Goddamn, Chuck. Where that piece of shit Frank come from tonight? I don't know where that piece of shit Frank came from tonight. Song Jones, fuck dude. Left it in there all for you, Drake. Yeah, but I'm white and I'm privileged and y'all can't stand it. What can I say? What can I say? It's not the white privilege I can't stand. I can't stand when you use your white privilege to talk shit to me like you somebody. You just a motherfucker with white privilege. That's all you are. You're a melanated-less nigger. You're nobody special. I know the system told you're somebody special. That's fine. And the system treats you like somebody. That's fine. That's cool. But don't talk to me, verbally. Don't type to me. You know what I mean? Don't text to me. Don't express to me that you're better than me, or I'm gonna check your ass. Cause all you got is white privilege. And me, I got experience from the universe, my nigga. Which puts me a grade above white privilege. So say what you want, but you don't have the experience to run with nobody who actually has the experience. I'll give you an example. Okay? Jake Paul, that's white privilege. I don't know what Mike Tyson got paid to take a dive, but I would have took it. Sound like it's a $20 million deal to me. But you see what happened when his boxing skills were actually put to the test. We know he's the great white hype. Didn't they have a movie about this? Ain't white people tried this shit before? Motherfucker, you can't win a boxing match with white privilege. Dude, I'm way also, and I'm not high on myself like you think, Frank. Dude, I'm also white, and I'm not high on myself like you are, Frank. Oh, okay. You know, I remember I was locked up with this one white dude, right? And he just kept on sending shots and shit. I be talking, he'd be like, "Shut the fuck up" in his cell, right? And then one day he just tried to have an explosion on me. I was like, "Dog, you think you better than me?" He was like, "I know I'm better than you. Look where I live at. Look where you live at." I said, "Oh, you live in Waukesha? The same place I pay for the plumbing?" "Yeah, I'm a taxpayer from the city of Milwaukee, motherfucker." "No, you're a drug dealer." "Oh, I remember who it was. I remember exactly who it was. It was this motherfucker named Doc, right? And he wasn't even a real Doc." And I told him that. "You're not even a real white Doc from Waukesha, bitch ass nigga. The real white Doc from Waukesha is a construction worker like you claim you are. But the real white Doc owns a fucking cement business, nigga. He poured all the cement bricks in the county, nigga. He done owned a cement business since the 80s, nigga. Doc money long, nigga. You ain't Doc, bitch ass nigga. You know how I know you not Doc? Because ain't no way Doc would be in here in the hole with me for sucking on a morphine patch and almost killing himself. Get the fuck out of here. Doc enjoy his motherfucking life way the fuck too much, my nigga. And he still be in and out of the motherfucking county, nigga. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about Doc. I seen that nigga come to Milwaukee County maybe one motherfucking time, nigga, and we was talking about it and laughing and giggling how he poured the concrete for the sales. And I was like, finally, the colonizer has been colonized. Finally got your white ass. You was faking like you was white anyway, tooting up all that motherfucking cocaine. That motherfucker used to buy boatloads of cocaine from me. I didn't have enough cocaine to keep up with that motherfucker. He rolled up and buy my whole fucking stash. In his words. We're here to buy the whole stash. What you got? What you fucking got, man? You don't want this shit, Doc. I done shook this shit. Oh, you shook it? I definitely want it. I definitely fucking want it. Nah, don't look down at that fucking phone. I don't care who's calling. I don't give a fuck who's calling. I don't care. I don't care. I know black guys love their mama, but if your mama's calling, don't pick it up, bro. If she wants that cocaine, I don't give a fuck who wants it. If Jesus wants it, he can't fucking have it. I said, what about Zeus? Fuck Zeus, man. That was his shit. Fuck Zeus, man. I used to always tell him, I don't know, because I used to say that to all white people I knew back then. Like, I don't know what in the fucking Zeus's sacrifice that you fucking doing right now. What in the Zeus's lightning bolts is you up to, white person? And white people like, I don't believe in God. I'd be like, they believe in Zeus. But yeah, I told White Doc from Waukesha he believes in Zeus. So that's how I know that wasn't Doc. You know what I mean? But that's my name, Dominic. Bitch ass Peckerwood. And then, what makes you think you better than me? You almost died sucking on a morphine patch, nigga. Your life ain't shit. You just almost lost it doing nothing, getting high in the county. Let me ask you a question. What you doing with all this white privilege in here with me? That's what you need to ask yourself instead of thinking you better than me. You ain't no better than me. Your white privilege don't even fucking work, bitch ass nigga. But I live in Waukesha. Well, your white privilege ain't working all the way. You need to figure out what happened. So you tell me you got in here with me with your white, sometime your white privilege short circuit out. You need to go get that shit rewired. I don't know what's going on. Your white privilege got a leak in a pipe or something, nigga. You done lost plenty of pressure. Your ass about to go to prison. Your white privilege is gone. Yeah. You laying in the cell next to me, strung out fucking heroin. So you doing everything you can to get to it. You masturbating like fucking 90 going north, so you don't get no motherfucking pussy. And you don't have no control over your body, my nigga. Cause niggas that get pussy all the time, we be in fucking Zen mode. We not these pussy. We not always grabbing our dicks when we see bitches or none of that shit. Can't no bitches shake no ass and make us be like, yeah. No, bitch. Send me some, show me some pussy. That might get me excited. But other than that, man, I ain't got time for that shit. Got a gang of you hoes lined up, and all that shit is a waste of my fucking energy at the end of the fucking day. You ain't bust enough nuts to figure that out yet. that getting head is the best motherfucking nut you can bust. Just sitting back, getting your dick sucked. They're not doing no work. But all that pumping and shit, that shit costs you energy, my nigga. And you don't do shit. So you don't need your fucking energy, but I need my fucking energy. Oh, Chuck. Chuck. I was supposed to be on YouTube listening to some more jams. I wanted to get a good session in. Far as Street Fighter, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I just ain't been motivated to play and shit. I get ready to do Street Fighter, but then I'd rather do something else like rapping. I don't know, bro. Because the squatter laws in Wisconsin are really fucked up. They're really made to help white people hold property over the Negroes back in the day. In order to be a squatter in Wisconsin, you got to squat on that property for 6 years. Nigga, that shit ain't happening. That's another reason why the mailman don't deliver shit to the bando. If you can't get the mailman to deliver the shit, then you ain't got no address. Even though it's not up to the mailman to be like, that house abandoned, you can't live in there. These bitch ass niggas a snitch on you. I could see if I had you deliver a weird box that was 4 foot by 4 foot. Now I'd be worried then. Like, what the fuck is in this box? Or if I had you deliver a box that was 5 feet by 5 feet, then it could be a 50 cal or something in there. I don't know what the fuck is it could be bombed. You know what I mean? But if I'm having you deliver just regular fucking letters, man, you shouldn't have nothing to worry about, man. What if it's anthrax in the letter? Well, then your ass to be at the post office, niggas. Our letters in the United States are not motherfucking goddamn vacuum sealed. So it's air in there. I remember I was in Lincoln Hills, and I remember this one kid wrote the motherfucking President of the United States, George Bush, a letter. And in the letter, he said, you now have anthrax, and it was baby powder. Nigga, they still came and got this motherfucker. Listen, they came to the institution so deep, the staff wasn't ready, nigga. They went to do motherfucking cottage like 95 deep with the CO by the collar, like, open this motherfucker. Let's go to his motherfucking room. It was in that motherfucker. It was so many motherfuckers. We didn't see that motherfucker leave. We didn't know what car he got in. That was the boy, and they all showed up in all black vehicles and took his bitch ass away, and we ain't never see dude again. White privilege did not help that motherfucker. The COs were scared to talk about it. They were like, we don't remember that. We don't remember that. We don't remember that. He was like, damn. And everybody was telling this white ass, don't do that shit. I'm gonna do it. I want attention. I'm gonna do it. I like attention. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go to federal prison. I'm gonna eat good. I'm gonna do it. That motherfucker went up there and then motherfucking gotta walk in the moonlight with him. You know that nigga that was on Django? I'm gonna have to walk in the moonlight with you, boy. That's how they did him. Gotta walk in the moonlight with him. Chuck, I should sneak into Canada and take you up on that offer. But yeah, Chuck. I just, I just, I just, I just, I just had a kerfuffle with interstate impact bitches, and not saying you a bitch or you was on some shit like that. I'm just saying that jumping state shit. I do it when my pocket's ready. That's a sign. I need to just focus on me getting my shit done, Chuck. I'm trying. Trying like a motherfucker. I need to go get a Western Union card. That motherfucking tire fucked me. Oh, that tire fucked me. $80. $80. And he was hooking me up, bro. It should have been more than that. And I done helped him out before. One time it was like 3 cars up there he couldn't do, and I pulled up and I just wanted what did I want? I needed a tire my damn self. And I had the key. He was like, I'm not having no keys. That's what all these cars do. I said, man, I got a key. I got a case of keys. Want to use these keys to make you some money real quick? Shit, that shit come off my tire. He was like, yeah, I take off your tire, no problem, my friend. I was like, nah, no, take off the tire. Tell you what, you take off tire next time. Because this time I got all the money. I might not have it all next time. He said, okay, next time, don't worry. Next time I got you. I think I gave one of the amigos my motherfucking extra. I had some extra ones that were just in a pack after I bought that set from Napa. I think I gave them motherfuckers to their ass. That's why today when I was like, nigga, I'm a loyal customer. He was like, I know, calm down. Miguel's my tire guy. When they fire him, I'm gonna have a few choice words with the owner. Don't fire it all. You can fire the rest of them motherfuckers. Don't fire this nigga. I'll be waiting for that nigga unless I see he's super busy and it's some simp shit. You know what I mean? If they charge you $5 for air, $5. I pay $10. Okay? They tell you why I pay $10. Because they didn't know the bait. You know what I'm saying? And then sometimes I go and I be like, I know having $5. He said, okay, my friend, bring it back tomorrow. Bring it back whenever you're getting, my friend. So I just give him $10. Like, here you go. Then last time I know having nothing, he said, no, bringing nothing back. We're just going to give you PSI, man. I don't know who fucking with your tire. I was like the old man. And everybody be helping me out. I'll be ready to strangle his bitch ass. But then I'll be like, you know what? Maybe God's trying to tell me that he got me. That nigga cardio feeding our cats. Appreciate it. I seen that nigga Goldie on 11 today when I was cutting through the gangways. He over there by my sister's old house. Like, nigga, I don't be over here no more, nigga. You look at me. Bring your bitch ass to the truck. You know where I be at, nigga. You mad because I ain't in that fucking field, nigga. I don't want to take up the goddamn. I don't know what's wrong with this goddamn cat, but my orange cat, he all about war. You know what I mean? Him, he a motherfucking lion. He don't give a fuck. What he want to do is barricade in a fort like a motherfucking goddamn Nazi. Why? I don't fucking know what's wrong with this goddamn cat. Oh, a used tire. Gently used. Gently. You white, so you don't know what gently used tires are. You know what I mean? My white friends spend too much money on, even the ones that think they black spend too much money on tires. Oh man, fuck that shit. I'm gonna go get me some tires. Shit. Better take care of this shit now. White boy? It's white boy. Listen, white boy, don't you got tires already sitting in the back? Yeah, man, but them motherfuckers old, man. I don't them old ass tires, man. Dog, we looked at the expiration tape last time we was drinking, bro. Them tires only 2 years old. Man, I buy new tires, man, every year in 6 months, nigga. Don't tell me how to get no motherfucking tires, nigga. Shit. Over acting like a bitch ass pack of wood. Nigga, this my money, nigga. I got this. Nigga, I'm gonna give me some tires. White boys buy new tires and wait till ain't nobody looking and be like, oh, tires. I'm serious, man. Listen, that's the one good thing about being a black guy in Wisconsin. I never have to pay full price for a good set of tires when I really want them. I go to the Mexicans nowadays because I'm old and I'm desperate. But back in the day when I had the patience, oh yeah, I be all them white dudes lines on motherfucking Craigslist. So where the fuck I gotta come to? Your house is where? And white dudes always stay over the river and through the woods. Be grandma's house we go. I was driving outside the city, some weird ass suburb. You gotta drive through there, then on the other side of that suburb, that's where his house at. It's a house every motherfucking 2 miles or some shit. You pull up there, this motherfucker got a stack of tires. All I do is buy tires, bro. So you selling me a set of mud tires for $100? Yeah, $400. I tell you what, if you got $600, I'll sell you 2 sets. Take my money, Peckerwood. Here you go. You fucking white devil. Soon, you know them little prickly things that come on the tires. The little boys pull off the tire like, what this for? What this spike for? What this spike? Every little boy just gotta pull them off. I don't know why. It's just like part of being a boy. You just cause you got a dick, you gotta pull them off. Cause them is rival dicks. Like now, you won't grow to. You won't grow to be competition, bitch. I eliminate all competition. I am a junior. Once them little prickly little dicks go off the tires, white dudes don't want them no more. They be like, no, tires are old. I've seen white dudes talk about other white dudes like, your tires are shit. And look at the white dude, he actually turned red. And actually look at his tires like, come on, man. You cannot see the forehead on them motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Them some big ass tires. And he really be working hard. Like, what, I'm getting new tires. I want to show these motherfuckers I can afford tires. I'm not fucking broke, man. I mean, I'm fucking broke, but I'm not that broke. I can afford tires. If you buy a car from a white dude without new tires on it, it's because it's just been sitting. That's how you know it's been sitting. If it's new tires on it, he been driving. My white friend, I know a white dude named White Boy. He had a box Chevy that sat for 2 years while he was in jail. He get out, he called me. I do tune-up, oil change, motherfucking well, first I start with an oil change. Then I did a transmission tune-up. Then I did his regular tune-up. Car running good. Sound good. I got the motherfucker started. I got the old gas spot. There's new gas in there. You know what I mean? It's a new fuel pump in this bitch. Week later, white boy, why you ain't going nowhere? Man, I ain't got the money, bro, to move it. What you mean you got the money to move it? Bro. I ain't got the money to move it, man. I'm gonna need about, well, I need 2,200. I remember this, because this motherfucker was like, I only got 1,800. I said, what do you need 2,200 for? He said, so I can go to Walmart and put new tires on that motherfucker, man. Them tires old as a bitch. I said, are you serious? Tires last 2 years, bro. You was only in prison for 3 years. Them tires only a year past the expiration date. I am black. I will ride that motherfucker. What, nigga, you better put some air in them bitches. I even put air in them bitches. I drove the car around the block. This nigga get his white ass in the car. He drive around the block like, yeah, it do drive good. And then he parked like, I ain't driving my shit like that though. I want some new tires, man. I can feel it, man. When you used to ride new tires, this is a thing. You can feel it. I don't know what to say, man, but I don't know, man. I was like, I tell you what, bro. You at 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. No, I ain't gonna give you $100 per tire, bro, but what you want for the tires? As is, my nigga. He was like, I gotta get new tires first, dumbass. I said, no, you don't, dumbass. I'm gonna buy them. You gonna go to Walmart. They're gonna put them tires in the trunk and you gonna bring my shit. Oh, man, give me $100. I said, come on, man. I can get a set of mutters for that. I can get a set of beat up mutters for that. You white, you know better, bro. Man, I don't know what the fuck to sell tires for, bro. I'm white, like you said. I'm not selling no damn tire. I'm white and I don't fuck with them but niggas. My baby mama black. I don't know what the fuck to sell a tire for, nigga. Shit. Shop on like 20 bucks a tire. You know what? Fuck it. Don't even give me 80. Don't even give me 80. You got an ounce of weed? Ounce of weed back then was 50, 60 bucks. I remember I gave him an ounce of weed. And 3 days later, he's pulling up on my tires. It wasn't even a flat spot in the tires. I was like, these is good tires. Shit, I pulled the El Negro Stitchalante on them. I'm gonna tell you what you do with the El Negro Stitchalante. You use some petroleum jelly. You take a lot of that shit. You wipe down the inside of them motherfucking tires. You get them right back looking nip, so the inside of them be moist. Then what you do, right? You do the outside the same way, but then you wrap it up in fucking I don't know what to call it, cellophane or motherfucking the shit they wrap your plate up with, some of that. You wrap it up in that and you leave it wrapped up. You take it down in the basement, leave it wrapped up till you're ready to use it. But I recommend leaving it wrapped up for at least 3 days. When you take that shit off and clean that motherfucking shit up off of that motherfucker, that motherfucker gonna look new. You're gonna be like, holy shit, the niggers were right. Only white boys gonna know your tires. Oh, they're gonna be like, well, they have an expiration date right here. This is your expiration date on your tire. Ain't nobody else gonna know. The white boys know new tires, boy. They don't be bullshit. You take your white friend to look at a car, he ain't gotta know shit about a car. Tell him that motherfucker got new tires on it. Like this white boy said he got new tires. Your white friend will open his blue ass eyes and be like, that motherfucker's lying. Wait a minute, let me go over here and look at this shit. These ain't fucking new tires, bro. What do you mean these tires are fucking new, bro? They're not fucking new. The other white boy be like, hey, well, I did, well, they're fairly new. Less than 5,000 miles. No, the fuck, they're not less than 5,000 miles. That's about 15,000 miles on that tire, dude. Man, this motherfucker's lying to you, bro. He's trying to sell you a car with some jacked up tires, bro. Fucking dodgy ass tires, bro. Those tires are sketchy in a motherfucker. Just don't mention tires around your white friends, bro. They will try to cancel the whole vehicle deal. Fuck this car, bro. We can go buy another car. Like, I like the engine. It ain't even about the tires. That's an insult to white guys trying to sell them a car with bad tires. How dare you, motherfucker? Unless they really want the car. They'll buy a car like they'll buy a car from anybody with bad tires except another white guy. They do not be bullshitting. Buddy, we're white. What the fuck, man? Only thing white boys don't need new tires on that they buy all the time is a semi-truck and a trailer. That's the only thing they buying without new. You got them fucked up. They don't want it if it ain't got new tires. If they buy it without new tires, they park that shit. Jeep new in a motherfucker. Do you see that gray tire in the front, bro? I can't. No, I'm not doing that. That's fucking dangerous. And I don't get white people. The same white people say it's dangerous to ride on bad tires. You catch these motherfuckers skydiving, Rocky Mountain climbing, and bungee jumping. Excuse me, nigga. What are you talking about is dangerous, nigga? I tell you what's dangerous. Going to the gas station in my neighborhood in the middle of the night. That shit is dangerous, nigga. Fuck around, get shot. Fuck around with the fuck around and get smoked. That shit crazy. You think you know them. Open up smart enough to remember the way those guys are typing when you think you know them. You know it. Tell them truth. Oh fuck, now you're Tony Montana. Why the fuck do you care who buys tires? See what I mean? See how mad he got as a white guy? You can't stop me from buying new tires, bro! Nigga, it's a blimp. It don't even need new tires. Shut up! Fucking mouth, bro. I want new tires on my blimp. It's a fucking Goodyear blimp. It needs new tires. If you know anything about a blimp, you know a blimp needs tires. Right on the side of the fucking basket. You don't know. Okay? And those tires have been on the side of the basket for well over 5,000 miles. I need new tires. You got white boys fucked up. They buying tires. Now, I don't know how new them tires is on that trailer home that motherfucker got. I can tell you they gonna hold some air. I can tell you that. And if a white boy sell you a vehicle with some fucked up tires, like I said, that motherfucker was just sitting and it got rims on there. That's the only time they let the tires get fucked up is when they got them rims. Hey, Savannah. No, it's me. I'm live streaming. Yeah. You have a good night. But yeah. And I don't care who buys tires, but I'm just telling you, white boy. Shit don't need no new tires. You know what's crazy? You see white dudes in cars. I see y'all engines knocking. Brand new tires. That's always in the ad. Brand new tires. Brand new tires. Brand new tires. Won't start. Don't know why. Brand new tires. Rolled it over 3 times. Brand new tires. Barred it out. Brand new tires. Gently used tires. Under 15,000 miles tires. I'm a nigga, boy. My tires be looking like old black bitch coochie, nigga. Be little white hairs are sticking out and shit. The white boy tires be looking like African babies. They should be new. They be looking like African babies that came to America. They be looking new and black. Damn. White boy Chuck got the Ubuntu specials on the Ford F-250. The tires black in the motherfucker. Chuck would be like, I bought them gently used. I got another set also, just in case. I don't know why. Do bad tires give white guys anxiety or something? I don't know, man. He got you there, Frank. What's happening to Tonya, Tom? It's about how my white friends put new tires on everything they get. They don't be bullshitting. They spend more money on tires than they spend on the vehicle sometimes. I don't watch this shit. Bro, I got a great car for $800, but I gotta buy some new tires. How much is your new tires? $2,300. What the fuck, nigga? Huh? I'm not buying a new car, bro. I'm sick of my tires, bro. You buy new fucking tires and the fucking motor goes out because you white. Stop buying new tires. New tires are for new cars, nigga. Your car is used, white person. Don't buy new tires for a used vehicle. to the junkyard, LKQ, and get them tires. Shit, my front tire right here is. You know what I just thought about? No, I was trying to jack this bitch up with my jacket. It wouldn't lift this motherfucker all the way. And then Amigo had to jack it up like that too. That means I don't have enough jack to lift this motherfucker. Holy shit. That's why I don't like buying shit from Home Depot, because it worked and then it don't. And maybe it's time for me to go and get that jack that I really want. It's time. That motherfucker like $400 though. A $400 jack, ain't nobody using that motherfucker but me. Put that motherfucker up on my Milwaukee 72. Just had shit over here that anybody can use and the shit over here that I'm personally going to fucking use just for my shit. Just for my comfort, just for my peace of mind. So I ain't gotta worry about, oh, somebody break the vice grips. Oh, somebody break a socket wrench. Oh, somebody not put a socket back. I don't have to worry about none of that bitch ass shit. Oh my God, it's so fucking good. I got a bunch of fucking sockets in the back too. Mm-hmm. Fucking. I can't wait. And while the numbers dropping, I said, what up? Why ain't nobody saying what up back? I had a Goodyear Wrangler through a track. It was a pretty good tire. Chuck, I used to buy Goodyears. Them Goodyears, that's Ford's recommended tire, bro. That motherfucker's expensive though. They expensive in a bitch, Chuck. They was so expensive. I used to have to buy the bitches one at a time, bro. It'd be a whole fucking year before I have new tires for my goddamn Lincoln. But I thought the bitch is old. And then I don't never have to buy tires for it again. I don't catch a flat or none of that shit. Yeah, them Goodyears was the shit. I don't know if the Duratec was the one I was using or Wrangler. I just remember the fucking Goodyears. That's all I remember. But like before a good range, they can be pretty expensive. Yeah, yeah, expensive in the motherfucker. Get out the best tire in the world. But when there's ice, you will slide. It doesn't matter. I don't know about that. Yeah, you right. You right. Them good years though, they're really good fucking tires, bro. Once you ride Goodyear, every other tire is just a fucking tire. I mean, Firestone, they're durable. I give them that.
They got pretty good grip quality. But I like Firestone Goodyear because they make highway tires, bro. Everybody else ain't even making highway tires. That's why they tires ain't expensive. But you gotta watch the speed rating of your tire. A lot of people don't know that. You buy them tires, the speed rated for 75, you be in there, G. I gotta find the speed rating on them GTs. Cause I sure looked them up earlier, Chuck. You remember I had to cancel the chat. I had to make sure you put an LT. Fuck. That's how it be when you buy the Goodyears. The Goodyears or the Firestones, nigga, they be on your shit. I'm telling you, you only gotta buy them once. And then them Goodyears and Firestones, I remember they started selling the run flat models. Oh, them run flat models was lovely. Everybody was like, that shit doesn't work because your bitch ass drove it 50 miles, stupid. At 50. Fucking dumbass. You should have cruised your bitch ass home like the fuck you was supposed to. And on your way home, you could have stopped and put some more air in the tire, asshole, and not pass up every gas station. La 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 la. Talking shit about the run flat. The run flat is the GOAT, nigga. It's only steel belts inside the tire. Yeah, I like the steel belt inside the tire. I had one DB'd on me today because I'm used to steel belts inside the fucking tires. I'm telling you, I'm just now learning about cheap tires, Chuck. I did not do this cheap tire shit until I became homeless. I fucking knew how to go get tires. I told you, I used to buy tires from white boys. The date old, but the rubber good. I lube them motherfuckers up. I put pressure on them and make sure ain't no cracks in them so they not dry rotted. Yep, I'm out here. I'm out here. First thing you do is lube them bitches up. And if they a little bit dry rotted, guess what? That don't matter. I'm telling you what you need to lube that motherfucker up. Get you some motherfucking grease. And don't let the amigos clean it with no motherfucking degreaser. Don't let the Negroes clean it with no fucking degreaser. If they degrease your shit, you go back and grease that motherfucker up. Greasy tire don't stop. Ain't no grease gonna sit on the bottom of your tire, dumbass. The grease is for the sidewall to keep it from drying out. So you telling me you put grease on the tread of your tire? Yes, I'm telling you why I put grease on the tread of my motherfucking tire, especially in the wintertime when I store it, nigga. It makes it impossible for you to steal it. You're not gonna just pull off with it, dumbass. Have to wait till that shit dry up. And when the shit dry up, the grease melt right the fuck up off of the tire, my nigga. And when I take my shit to the car wash, I don't be spraying my tires. That's a fucking no-no. I'm a mechanic. Don't spray your tires. You spray your tires? If you spray your tires, you a bitch. I want to punch you. You spray your tires? Honestly, you spray your motherfucking tire inside the tire and shit, I'll punch you. You the reason that shit all rusty, nigga. Making my fucking job hard, mad. I won't give you a discount. That's why. See? Don't spray inside. Don't let me catch you spraying inside the tire as a mechanic. I automatically put you on the motherfucking upcharge list. I'm not playing with your bitch ass because all of that motherfucking water on them fucking parts ain't supposed to fucking be there. It's not fucking waterproof. And that water is going to cause motherfucking oxidation. Why is it going to cause oxidation? Because all you're doing is taking the grease up off of it with the fucking degreaser. The grease is supposed to keep the shit from rusting in the first place, nigga. But fuck you if you use a power sprayer on your motherfucking car. Especially on the bottom. Snow and mud, good tires, they are pretty noisy on the highway, I agree. Them Firestones noisy on the highway. I think them Goodyears they was quiet to me, shit. It depends on what kind of car you in, too. If you want to talk about truck tires now, Let's just agree that your tires are quiet. Now, don't get me wrong, them good years, they quiet down the older they get, though, Chuck. You first get them bitches, they be like, couple months later, couple months later, year later. You be thinking that motherfucker bald. That motherfucker, you go over a pothole, it smack the ground like pop, pop, pop. That's how you know they seasoned just right. You know you been drifting and shit around the corners, nigga. It's time to rotate them. Damn, I seen mad at white people. That shit crazy. I ain't even said nothing about white people. I don't think. Not in the past couple sentences. I was talking about my black ass. What, you talking about me buying tires from white people? Shit, white people sell some good tires. Shit, it's the only good thing you motherfucker buy from y'all. I hear y'all sell slaves too, but you know, y'all won't sell me one, so. Got him with that one. Got him. I'm just playing white people. I know y'all don't sell slaves anymore. I know that's part of your past. White people's like, God damn it, we were trying to apologize to your ass. The fuck? Trump, would you write these niggers a check? So we can call them niggers again? You guys get that check or call them niggers again. We're not going to make everything separate, but everybody gets to use the N-word if Trump gives niggers a check. I'm just saying. It's part of the deal. We agree. We agree. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, Frank Drake. And shouldn't the... Man, I ain't gonna even go there. Give me an example of a black man being racist. It's not racist that white guys are obsessed with fucking tires. It's a fucking fact. It's not fucking racist. It's a fucking fact. White guys spend a lot of money on tires. As a matter of fact, the tire industry hinges on your white ass going to go buy some tires. Let me ask you a question, Frank Drake. You got a vehicle? Let me ask you a question, simple. You got a vehicle? Both of y'all white. When the last time y'all went to go buy tires? Notice when you ride through everybody else's neighborhood, go to the Mexican neighborhood. There's not a big ass Firestone there. There's not a big ass Goodyear there. Y'all got shops dedicated just for tires in your neighborhood. White boys ain't obsessed with tires. Get the fuck out of here. Last time I got winter tires put on my car, I bought them over to my place and got them put on my car. It was a weight that fell off it. I was fucking pissed. Oh yeah, that little weight. I had to go back to the garage and get them and put them back on because I wasn't sure I felt where they fell from. Damn. I bought a used tire online when I had a Fiat. First of all, white guy, who the fuck you think you talking to? A Fiat got like a 12-inch fucking tire. Where the fuck do you even find a tire for that? You never gotta make a tire for that. Little bitty ass fucking tires. I drive trucks. I don't even know where the fuck to get a tire that small from. Fiat black guy, flat. I don't know what the fuck you talking about. If you're a black guy with a Fiat, God bless you. Good luck. I hope you know where the dealer's at. You know, if you got as much money as you be talking about you do. Fiats don't run. You know what Fiat makes? It makes them all that fucking money? Ferrari. Fuck it. You want a Fiat, then get a Ferrari. But I ain't fucking with no Fiat. Oh, really? I didn't notice the difference between Fiat and flat. You know why? It's all like, I can't explain it. I can see them, but I can't see them until I focus in. I'm getting old, bro. So the middle of the word kind of jumbles up to me nowadays sometimes. That's why you see me adjusting and doing this shit. You know what I mean? Plus, I'm reading with a big ass fucking light in my face. Look at this bright ass fucking light in my face, Peckerwood. I don't have blue eyes. I can actually fucking see, okay? So, miss me with the blue eyed shit, okay? My eyes are extra melanated, so I'm taking in all kind of light sources from everywhere, nigga. So it's making the middle of the words blur up. Yeah. So. It means you got too much light around you. Turn off some of the fucking lights, nigga. Hope it's a Fiat 500. Yeah, me too. Ain't no way I would buy a Fiat and not put a fake Lamborghini kit on there. Ain't no way. I would definitely build a bullshit ass 308 California. I better not get a Pontiac Fiero automobile one. I seen one back in the day. I was finna buy it. I let my mama talk me out of it. She was like, you can't buy no Ferrari. I was like, Mama, this ain't a real Ferrari. What is it? I said, a Pontiac Fiero. And you like Pontiac, so tell me it's a piece of crap car. You're gonna die in a Fiero. People die in those cars, baby. You can't buy no Fiero. Damn, man. Can't buy a Fiat or Fiero. Fuck. They're basically the same shit. Mama, I need this car. The engine's in the back. She said, show me the engine. I showed her the engine. She said, you want that? I said, not really. This looks like 4 cylinders or something like that, Mom. I don't know what the fuck this is back here. I want to put a V8 back there. I got my plans for it. I see glory in it. Get a good old dumb car for 2, the smart car. Let me tell you why they call it the smart car. I figured this out right away when I seen it. I said, they call that piece of shit a smart car? Okay, that's not a smart car. They said, yes, it is. I said, no, it's not. They said, why they call it the smart car? I said, because they were smart enough to sell to somebody like you who thought it was smart buying that little bitty car. When you get into an accident, you are dead in that car. There's no way you're going to be like, oh, this is a bad car, because you're going to be dead. They're smart for selling you a death trap. The smart car. And you can fit plenty of them on the lot. You can just fit a bunch of them death traps on the lot. If I'm gonna die, it's gonna be in something cool as a bitch. Like a Mini Cooper, a motherfucking BMW 318. You know what I mean? Mercedes-Benz compressor. C240 or some shit like that. You know what I mean? I'm going out in something little and cool. Not no motherfucking Fiat. That's what I want to do. Die in a car that look like a hamburger. Fuck out my face. Hamburger looking ass car. Do I remember the pony cars? Stop it. Hell yeah, I remember the pony cars. Chuck, I'm looking at a pony car right now. I want it. I want a Camaro right now, nigga. It's a Mustang I want even badder. Holy fuck, it's a nice ass Mustang. I want. Chuck, Chuck, this motherfucker got the SN 95. I mean the SN 94 with the SN 95 body style. Oh man, holy shit, it is pretty. It is pretty. And it got a 5.0 in there, and it's fuel injected. The flat top, the bulletproof one. I want that motherfucker. I want it. And he got 351 that he want to put in there. And I already talked to him. I told him, man, you could take that fucking, you can have that 5.0, bro. You can, and it's a Windsor. You can put it right in the truck. That's probably what you're doing with it. Go on, put it in the truck. He was like, no, bro, I'm gonna put it in a Ford Galaxy. I was like, put it in a Ford Galaxy. But if you got the 351 Windsor, oh yeah, you could throw that right in there. Throw that right in there. I'm right with that. I'm right with the shits and shenanigans, my nigga. Throw it in there, nigga. I hope all will be well with you, praying for nothing but blessings. Okay, Lord Chuck, thank you for praying for me. Pray for you as well. Yeah, Chuck, it's a pony car I want already. It's always a pony car I want though. And I'm fucking twisted. I don't know what the fuck. What do you think about the El Camino, half car, half truck? The El Camino was cool. So was the Ford Ranchero. Them was pretty cool trucks. But me, I didn't like them trucks. I'm gonna tell you why, Chuck. I hate single cabs. I hate the mean dad truck. That's what I call them, the mean dad truck. You know what I mean? That's an old man truck. Pussy buyer 9,000 and shit. I don't like them fucking trucks. And Chuck, I was really one of them pretty guys before they start putting my dumb ass to work. So I was like, I will never drive a truck. But I ain't gonna lie. My first time laying my eyes on a Suburban, I was like, oh. And I remember because I was talking to me and they was like, every man got a truck that they like. You gonna find it as a boy sooner or later. You gonna see that perfect truck driving down the street. What about that? What's that? And one day I seen it. It was a 80 something Suburban on fucking mud tires. It rolled past like then he hit the gas. I was, oh, what is that? I found a truck I like. And then, and then My bad, bro. Motherfucker playing on my phone off motherfucking Messenger and shit. Like that shit funny. Cause they sitting around drunk. Nigga, I don't feel like playing with you. Who won the worst car world war? They built the Aztec. They had such a hard time selling it. They had to put it in winning prizes for the Tim Horton Cup. Hold on. We ain't, nah. Hold on. That Aztec was a piece of shit. It was such a piece of shit, they financed that shit out the crackheads. But they made even worse cars after that. Much fucking worse cars. Like the Chevy Colorado. Holy shit, that is a piece of shit if I ever seen one in my fucking life. 351, yeah, that's right there. You know it. I really love the Chevelle GTO. Starving. I don't think I know what it is. Hey, she left. Yeah, they were better than Colorado, but they were still pieces of shit. And that's what you do with an S10 or a Blazer or a Colorado. I mean, you know what I mean? You put a 350 in there. You get a Colorado, you put a 5.3 in there. Don't keep them pieces of shit. Listen, I don't know, Chuck. Them is true old man trucks. That's a stingy old man truck if I ain't never seen it in my life. You the stingiest fucking old man. Stingiest, grumpiest fucking old man. You meaner than that fucker who has a big truck that only has 2 seats. The meanest motherfucker is dude in that fucking S10. That's a mean ass old man. You gotta watch him around your grandma. You better slap that bitch across her motherfucking head and throw her ass in the motherfucking cab. She'll be in the bed of the truck and shit. No, but the issue with S10s is most guys that get them, they're super cheap. And they got a little bit of mechanical experience. So it's a little harder for that fucking truck to die off, bro. And then mechanics like me don't have the heart to tell you just send it to the junkyard. When you see my face and be like, I replaced everything. It still won't start. You replace everything except the spider because you're cheap. Go buy that little book I say $5 spider. I bought the spider when it was $750. And that was the second time I bought it. The first time I bought it, that motherfucker was $2,500 just for the spider, nigga. Cheap ass niggas. Your S10 won't start, that's why I need a spider. Old men always got the same fucking answer. Every time, it's the same answer to the question. They answer the question with the following question of what's a spider? And then they follow that shit up with why can't I just fix the one I got? Is that some shit to do with the fuel injection? I fucking hate fuel injection. I wish we had carbureted motors. Then no old man ever thinks, hey, go get a 350 out of Silverado and throw it in your fucking S10. Yeah, one from the 80s. Go get one of those. I prefer a throttle body injected. Yeah, I mean, that would be the best for you right there. Yeah, I mean, but if you want to go full carbureted on it, go right the fuck ahead. But don't nobody want to ride in that car with you because it smell like gas. Um, I don't want you to park that car by my car because I'm in my car smoking weed and your car smell like gas. You going in the house. Park up the block. Also, we don't want you to start that motherfucker up and let it idle too long because it smell like gas. Everywhere you go smell like gas because you got a carburetor. Old school. So, yeah, I mean, you take your gas smelling ass and quit trying to pull in the garage because that gas smell gonna be in for fucking years, nigga. Yeah, drop your own engine in there. I'm talking about small trucks. Not too many good small trucks other than the Tacoma. You tripping, Chuck. You tripping. The S10 stamples on the fucking Dakota. I mean, Tacoma. In case you, and if you want me to, and the Dakota is the best small truck, bro. Out of all them trucks ever built, the Dodge Dakota is the best one. You can get it with a fucking 5.9 liter. Get the fuck out of here. You can get it with a big block already. Good old Samurai 350 with a rocket shifter came on there. First of all, Chuck, you're old. You think everything fast is a 350. They know a 350 can't even fit in a fucking Suzuki Samurai. Okay, that engine was a Hayabusa engine, and it was fast as a bitch because that truck only weighed like 600 pounds. If you actually are a baby boomer, then you niggas was getting high in that truck and tipping them over, nigga. I was a kid watching this shit. In every single state across the motherfucking day, they all tipped them motherfuckers over when y'all drunk, and then 5 of y'all get together and roll it back over and drive it home. Y'all beat the shit out of them Suzuki Samurais. It took the CIA to get them motherfuckers away from you niggas, boy. Y'all beating shit. You thought y'all that and the Jeep Wrangler. Holy shit. I watched Gen X and the baby boomers beat the fuck out of them trucks. And then listen, they weren't even doing quarter of what the fuck our grandparents were doing to them, from my understanding. They beat the dog shit out of them trucks. And the Suzuki Samurai says, do not take corners at above 25. Shit. That sounds like a challenge to them niggas. I remember taking corners so fast as Suzuki Samurai, it'd be on 2 motherfucking wheels, and then the hub bearing the brake. Yeah, them Suzuki Samurais, they weren't, and it wasn't wise to buy one because everybody played in them. And if you bought one, your son would start it up and go around the block if he was a millennial. Everybody who had a Suzuki Samurai, your millennial son tore it up trying to figure out how to drive it because it was a stick. And he never told you that he fucked it up, but you knew he fucked it up. And they're shipping the fuck out of that motherfucker trying to get it started. As soon as Pops take his old ass to work, I'm out here in the motherfucking Suzuki truck, nigga. As soon as your son starts smoking weed, that's when you want to get rid of the truck. Like, nope, I'm getting rid of it. Like, fuck you, old ass nigga. It's a great truck for smoking pot in. I used to tell my friends, though, that's irony. That's what you get sitting in that truck fucking it up all them years. That could have been your truck. I know, bro. You act like you don't want to give it to me because you fucked it up, nigga. And then you lying about fucking it up. Just tell him the truth, you fucked it up, nigga. He might let you keep it. Oh, man. You don't know my daddy like I know my daddy. I know you ain't got nothing to lose at this point. Just tell him the fucking truth. There's an engine out there for it somewhere. Gonna find out. I get older, it's a motorcycle engine in that bitch. Nigga, what? You know the fucked up part about the Suzuki? Why it was better than the Jeep? Because it would never run out of gas. No matter how much drugs you were on. Just never, and gas was only like $1.50 a gallon. You would never run out of gas in that motherfucker. it was nearly impossible to run one of those bitches out of gas. That and those little fucking Daewoo's and Eagles, you couldn't run them fuckers out of gas. And them little bitty ass Chryslers that came out the fucking 80s. You know them little bitty ass Chryslers that looked like Chryslers? I don't know how to fucking describe it. When you think Chrysler and you're an 80s baby, you think of that little ass subcompact. Everybody mama had one or two. My mama had one that was such a piece of shit. She gave it to my sister. She just gave my sister the car. That's probably why I think I can just give away a car. Because I just watched my mama give away a car and she was dirt poor. She gave away a car. The Chrysler was such a big piece of shit that when she gave it away, right? Gave it away, was walking, then helped my sister buy the same type of Chrysler, except hers was light blue. My mama's was dark red. Okay? They bought them from the same person. After she helped them buy cars, she went and got a big body bill. Now that was a woman's big body right there, boy. That was a mean ass motherfucking. My mama, boy, that motherfucker was mean, and she loved it. And I asked her, Mama, why you get rid of your bill? Two things I ain't like about it. I said, what? She said, Daryl and Earl. I said, damn. Earl was my stepdaddy, Daryl my big brother. I said, oh, okay. Yeah, they just hogged my car from me, baby. I just couldn't even. That's why I bought that damn station wagon. And then they got to hogging my damn station wagon. And that's why I went on and bought that little red Chrysler. Yeah, mama loved Chryslers, boy. The Chrysler Tempo. She got my sisters buying Chryslers. Chryslers is good cars. Y'all old. You bitches is old. Probably why I buy Chryslers. I buy Chrysler trucks. I ain't buying one of their cars. They got me fucked up. I refuse to buy a Chrysler Seabrings. The last Chrysler vehicle I think I bought was, yeah, I had a Chrysler Series. My fault. I had one. Muslim guy sold me one. I needed to buy a car really fucking bad. So I bought that motherfucker. As soon as I got the battery charging, I had to sell it. Oh, so mad. That was a good running ass vehicle though. Yeah, you can recharge all over the place for $5. See what I'm talking about? Yeah, I know which car you're talking about, that Chrysler. Yeah, it was a little bitty ass Chrysler. It's like a LeBaron or some shit. I don't know what the fuck it is. But that little bitty, they had one back in the 80s. It was smaller than the LeBaron. It was a little bitty ass two-door. The car was so small, my nigga. I remember my sisters moved the car out and got the motherfucker stuck. And while they was waiting on my mama to come home and beat their ass, I went outside, started this little ass car up and pulled it into the parking space. They couldn't get it started. They couldn't get the key to come out and they couldn't start it. And it was a trick to doing both. In order to get that motherfucker to start, okay, they had a little button. Okay, you got to push the key in, okay, and then turn it. And then it's a little button right there. You push that button and then you pull the key out. Now it's free. Now you put the key back in. Now you start it up. But you had to do it like that every fucking time, or you wasn't starting that fucking car. Or you can start it. You need to push the gas, though. You got to know how to push the gas. You also had to know how to open up the flappy thing on the days it wouldn't start. So those were all things that I knew. But I knew pushing the gas opened up one of the flappy things. So I remember when I went out there and pushed the gas a little bit. And then when that motherfucker started, I took my foot off the gas, I let it idle, and I boom, 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 boom. Now I put that motherfucker, well, I held my foot on the brake. I went past R, I went past N, I went to D. And then I let up off the gas. That motherfucker didn't move. I tapped the gas. That motherfucker said, boom. I hit the brake. Tapped the gas again. That motherfucker said, boom. And then this time it idled because I pushed my foot down on the brake real slow. Yeah, that's one of my first driving experiences. And then I remember my sister Dee Dee car wouldn't start. She had that same Chrysler, right? Her shit cut off in the driveway. I got her shit to start. I got in her shit and put it in neutral. When I put it in neutral, I started it. That motherfucker started to roll down the hill, Chuck. And while I was rolling down the hill, I put that motherfucker, I jammed it in drive and started that motherfucker. That motherfucker said, clack, boom, 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 boom. And then I hit the brake. And I was hitting the brake and the gas. And that motherfucker was like, vroom, vroom, vroom. She was like, he gonna make that my car, he gonna make that my car. And I put it in park. I hit the gas 2 more times. Vroom, vroom, vroom. I got it out that motherfucker. Vroom, vroom, vroom. He said, he gonna be a mechanic. I said, this a little car, you just gotta push it. And that's how you get a little Chrysler to start, just roll it. Once you start rolling, you put it in drive and start it. It's gonna start. Even if it's an automatic, it's gonna start. If it's a stick, it's even easier. You just gotta let it roll, and then what you do, right, is you ain't gotta hold it. You push the key forward while it's rolling a few times, let the starter get loose, and then you put it in gear. And then when you put it in gear, you got it. Don't put it in 1. Put it in 2. So you put it in 2, that's also the second parking brake for it. So you put it in 2, crack, and it's gonna be like, yeah, my family had a lot of raggedy cars, boy. In the Bonneville 3.8, my mama had the big body. She had the 80s version, the big box body. I think she had a 307 in that motherfucker. It could have been a 3.8. I don't know. But I know she had that big body Bonneville. She had a Parisian too. She ain't gonna keep that Parisian. She got that Parisian. I remember this. Every man in America was trying to take my mama's car. She was like, yep, I'm taking this bitch back. And then men kept doing bullshit to my mama. They kept cutting her off in traffic in the big Parisian. So she took that motherfucker back and got a Bonneville. And then men still wanted the Bonneville, but not like they wanted that Parisian. You know? Did you see the new Chevy Chevelle? It's a company that made a Chevy Chevelle knockoff. It looks pretty good. That makes me want to do a wedge body charger and a I want to do a Riviera. A Buick Riviera with a boat tail, buddy. I want to do the big boat tail. The big boat tail with the double windows. Roach body. It's something about that roach looking ass car I really fucking like. You can even do an old Mustang from the 70s. Or an old Ford coupe like a Gran Turismo, or the Galaxy. If I do any of that shit though, I'm doing that fucking Mercury Cougar. I'm doing the OG Cougar, nigga. I want that old ass Mercury Cougar, like that 70s, 80s something. Isn't that Bonneville and Grand Marquis also? They're called the Chrysler Laser. My sister had a LeBaron with a turbo. Huh. LeBaron. They're called the Chrysler Laser. I don't know what them little motherfuckers was called, but they were so raggedy you could take your nails and scratch the inside of the interior. They were just bogus. Isn't the Bonneville and the Grand Marquis also? No, they don't have this. No, the Grand Marquis is a fucking a Ford actually. It's a Mercury. Mercury is a division of Ford. You had an Intrigue with a 3.8. Fucking hard ass. Yeah, them 3.8 from GM was. I don't get no fuck from any American company. GM, Chrysler, motherfucking Ford. They're all them 3800s hard ass. Except the Taurus and the Mercury. Only cause they needed a tune to change the programming times and shit. But they were pretty fast too. You know, the Chrysler C brings a bunch of problems too. Hell yeah. When I think about the new Ford Bronco, their ass. They came out with a few of the old models now. Like the new Blazer came back. I prefer to go with one of those rather than the Bronco. Man, that Bronco was a fucking dumpster fire, bro. It's not what we was thinking. We thought we was getting a Ford Bronco. What they gave us is a fucking Jeep. They gave us a pussy ass Jeep with an overhead cam engine. Y'all don't have a fan base to make a comeback like that. Y'all don't have the mechanics to make a comeback like that. I think the new Ford Bronco was a dumpster fire. And all they had to do was steal the Chevy Avalanche. Duh. Put a mid-gate on that fucker and you rock it. All them bitches had to do was put a mid-gate on it and finally introduce an in-block cam engine again for the past couple 100 years. That's all they had to do, man. That's it. Because ain't none of their parts interchangeable no more. That's a fucking myth. So. Like the Honda Ridgeline did. Well, I'm going to tell you where the Honda Ridgeline fucked up at. They tried to combine the Chevy Avalanche and the Toyota Tacoma. Bad fucking idea. Toyota Tacoma guys are cheap ass motherfuckers. They ain't gonna let you run up the budget. Bitch, you adding extra seats to a Toyota Tacoma? How fucking dare you? We didn't add extra seats, we added a little bit. Shut the fuck up, we don't care. You should have added no motherfucking seats or doors. Or a mid-gate. Or that, bitch, and the bed the same size. Bitch. And the tires big as fuck. Good job, Honda. You really gave Toyota fans what they was looking for. Oh yeah, and some of those Toyota fans don't like an engine that's over 2.5 liters. They love little ass motherfucking motors for some goddamn reason. They want a motherfucking goddamn 600cc in a dump truck with they cheap ass. They blew it with the Honda Ridge line. Wasn't big enough, wasn't small enough. The motor was shit. Oh, they blew it the best they could with the Avalanche. You could tell the CEO had something against the designers. And had something against GMC at the time, so now you know what happened there. Which caused the death of the fucking Suburban and the death of the fucking not the death of the Suburban. The Suburban has a 5.3 liter now, which is almost the smallest engine it's ever had. You know what I mean? I think some of them used to come with 307s. I'm not sure. I've never had a Suburban with nothing smaller than 350. I don't think nothing smaller than 350 should be put in it. Hence why I don't think the 5.3 liter should have been in there. I think the 2500 and the 3500 were very good fucking models. Facts. Facts. They don't want more than 2.5 trying to pull a dump truck full of concrete with it. And was the 5 inline in Colorado. Yeah, that GM had a lot. GM, how did they blow it with an inline motor? I don't know. It's hard to blow it with a fucking inline motor. Come on, man. Either inline 6 or inline 4, man. You can't do inline 5. Fuck Audis run like shit. You got a 4-cylinder inline 2.3 quad at Grandin. Quad track. I know what you're talking about, Grandin. And I never put a cent in it. Yeah, unfortunately, I bought a 3.4 to his death, similar to that. I put money into it, but I didn't put the proper money into it. Yeah, fuck that motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a true crack baby. I'm an 80s baby. I don't need to be nowhere near nothing with a V6, man, without the proper maintenance, because I don't know how to fucking act. I be flying through the fucking town. In this little raggedy ass 3800. I be flying around like it's a motherfucking rebuilt drift car and shit. Then I'm looking stupid when I'm riding down the street like, what the fuck is that noise? You hear that? He's like, I don't hear that, man. I hear something, dog. Every time I line up with traffic, because I like to sneak past, you see I be sneaking past traffic. I wait, you know what I mean? And then I wait, and I cruise up, and then I know the light turned yellow over there. I'm already in his lane. By the time that light turned green, I'm accelerating past everybody. But nigga, I go to do that in them little V6s, and I hear that motherfucking motor like, oh, shit! I done fucked it up! It's always a bitch trying to buy it from me, too. I'll give you $150 for it. It's not worth. No, they always be like, I'll give you $200. I'll give you $500 for it. It ain't worth $500. I'll give you $200 for it. That ain't worth $200. I'll give you $150 for it. I just need a car to get around. the motor is gonna lock up in the next couple of months on your ass. All right. Give me $100 down. They always give me $100 down or $150. If they can pay the other $50, the motor always go out. They always call me like, the motor went out on the freeway. I'm gonna have your $50. Don't even worry about it. I told you that motor was going out. I just want to have you stuck on the motherfucking freeway. That raggedy ass motherfucking Grand Prix. Can be fixed, but I was too hot in the ass, Chuck. I wasn't finna fix shit. And the ones I was fixing, superchargers only. If it didn't have a supercharger on that motherfucker, I was throwing that bitch away. I didn't want it. Because I seen the way the bodies was degrading. I was like, I'm good. Another thing about all them cars, them 3800s in them, you better not hit a motherfucking pothole accelerating through the intersection. Do it. Do it. Bitch, you gonna need a transmission mount. After 2 transmission mounts, you need engine mounts. Fuck that shit. Mm-mm. Too many motherfucking times, Chuck. Too many motherfucking times. I broke an engine mount. You know when your engine mount broke in them little motherfuckers because you put them in drive and your motor be like, clack. You ain't gotta hit the gas. You just gotta wait a second. Put that bitch in drive. Put that bitch in reverse. Clack. Whole fucking motor be moving by the time I'm done with them motherfuckers, Chuck. I was becoming a mechanic, so I knew that was bad. I was like, wow, I'm really fucking these cars up. I'm really good at it. Bam! Big ass pothole. Shit! You need to slow down. Shut up, bitch. And then you really fuck the car up sharing it with bitches. And some of your feminine ass friends. And I mean your feminine friends by the man who think, I can drive because I'm a man. I can steer the car. I drive better than everybody. Don't let dude drive your car. You're going to need brakes once he drive because he drive like a bitch. He hold the brakes half a motherfucking block. Bitch, quit being scary. Hate letting women drive my shit. Bitch, why is you holding the brakes that goddamn long? You irritating me because I love this car. And every time you drive it, I just see more and more work that's going to have to get done to it. That's why your car run like shit, bitch. Hell yeah, it's the way you're supposed to drive this motherfucker. I'm trying to make it last. Yeah, that's why it's best for her to have her car and me to have mine, and I got no problem helping her get a car. Here you go. No, them Saturns are actually pretty good. The Saturn is nobody will ever want to pay to get them fixed because they were pieces of shit. But if you got a Saturn and rebuilt it, you had a 100,000 mile engine. Oh, Oldsmobile always fixing sensors. Yeah, them Oldsmobiles, you definitely placing sensors on them motherfuckers. Man, Chuck, if you was younger, when I was younger, and you was buying motherfucking them 3800s, you learned the hard way in fixing some shit. I promise you. Them was the hardest motherfucking motors in the world to fucking fix on, nigga. Even change the fucking belt, nigga. That shit had you ready as a mechanic. You thought them 350s was a piece of shit because they always smell like gas when they roll past them. When you started working on them, you realize it ain't 350s a piece of shit. It's the mechanics. These is actually pretty good fucking motors. They're easy to work on. This ain't nothing like the fucking 3800. Shit. And when you worked on that 4.6, you was like, holy shit. It could not be this hard. My brother just broke a bolt off in his fucking intake. Man, I pray I can buy this welder. I can buy this fucking welder. I can get that fucking boat out. Brakes are, if you're just going to put brand new brakes, you are going to need rotors. Hell yeah. Do brakes and rotors. Me and my nephews argue about this shit all the time. Definitely shouldn't lend your standard car because you will need a clutch if a person doesn't know how to drive. Damn right. Just paid the Impala off. Should I get a Buick Enclave? No. Don't get a Buick Enclave. How you doing, Miss Hash Brown? No. Damn right, Chuck. Get a Chevy truck. Like the one I sent you on Facebook. Go get one of those. That's actually a pretty good one I sent you. Go get that one. Go get that Avalanche. It has a 5.3 in it. It's an '04, so it has a strong bottom end with the 5.3. What do I suggest you do to it off top if you want to be cheap? Put new gaskets in it and new rocker arms and fresh fluids, and you ready to go. And rebuild the transmission, and then you ready to go. I'm talking about go. You got a goddamn 400,000 mile truck. That's a good ass truck just sitting there. And it's been sitting there for a couple months. I also found another truck there, but that kind of needs some work. I think that might be a little above your pay grade. I mean, that's what I'm recommending to you. I don't recommend bullshit to people. Yeah, but your dad got an Avalanche with like an 8.1 liter or some shit. That ain't an average Avalanche. Them is really hard to find. I mean, you probably find one. You got the money, but you gonna have to travel. Probably the Michigan. There's a lot of good shit in Michigan. And all the trucks I found in Minnesota, that's the only Z71 I found. The Z71 is probably the best package to me. You can get by with a LT, but I like the Z71. I like the snappiness of the rear end gear. I found a Z71 sitting, I think in Chicago. Need a transmission, nigga. I'm ready to snap the transmission out of this motherfucker and go there and get that motherfucker. I think it did an engine too, but I don't give a shit. It's a flex fuel motor. I'll put this motor right up in that motherfucker and be out here for the next 8 years. That motherfucker chug on back to Milwaukee. I'm taking this motor and I'm gonna start rebuilding it. I also seen the avalanche in Chicago. I had to take some parts off of this one and go get it. I think it needed a fuel pump. I just, my instincts is just telling me if I go get it, bring fuel pump with me just in case. Yeah. But it does need a water pump. So I know it needs a water pump, it needs a belt, it needs a tensioner, it needs an idler. You know what I mean? Also needs bumpers. So, and I think a window. I don't know. Like his bitch got mad and crashed that motherfucker and broke the window. Bitches do shit like that. I heard the Santa Fe to be a pretty good Kia Cherokee if you have the money. HRV or Forerunner. Chuck, I don't recommend nothing you just named. And out of all that shit you just named, if I had to pick just one, it would probably be the Toyota Forerunner. But I wouldn't suggest the Toyota Forerunner. I'm gonna tell you why I don't suggest Toyotas and Nissans and all them trucks, because they really fucking rusty. They be rusty as a bitch. I know you see American trucks and they be rusty, but the parts still be together. They rust. When that shit rust, they break apart and shit. Trying to cruise through the snow and make an old woman comfortable. Well, you definitely don't want no motherfucking Toyota Tacomas, no shit like that. That shit ain't really lucky if that shit start up. You want some shit that's gonna cruise through the snow? Get you my top 2 recommendations, right? Got to be the Dodge Durango with a V8, or the Ford Explorer. Yeah, you can go Expedition if you want, but the Explorer, get one of them trucks and you can be in love. And I know when you first get a Ford Explorer, you're gonna be like, this ugly, I'm gonna just sell it. First winter. The first winter. You ain't gonna even make it all the way through the winter. You're gonna be cussing people out for even asking. You're gonna have a whole attitude when they ask you gonna sell your truck. Like, you wanna sell your truck? Like, no, I wanna sell my truck. Fuck away from me. You don't think everybody trying to buy your truck. Even when the police pull you over, you're gonna be like, I don't wanna sell my truck. You gonna be like, license and registration, bitch, you was speeding in your truck. Bitch, I was gonna offer you $2,200. Give me your motherfucking license, bitch. Hurry up. Raggedy ass motherfucker. Explorer, bitch. Fuck you. You see most of the people that own Explorers are women. Look around. Don't no man own them trucks. Men get bullied out them trucks by bitches. Bitches trade you 3 cars, because bitches don't give a fuck. So they trade you some shit like Police Impala, fucking Police Charger, fucking Crown Victoria for an Explorer, because you got it already on rims with tinted windows and it's subbing. don't tell her you done redid the gaskets of this motherfucker. You plan to keep it for the next 4 years. She really on it. That bitch gonna get it and fix the timing chain. As soon as she get her taxes, she gonna spend that whole 4G's getting a timing chain, putting that motherfucker. Timing chain and new gaskets on top of new gaskets. Splurging. But yeah, them motherfuckers run, Jack. Let me see what I missed out on here. Yeah, that Impala loads a bitch to the ground. 4-wheel drive Mercedes. Listen, man, just go get 4-wheel drive. I don't fucking recommend all-wheel drive, but those Explorers have a beautiful all-wheel drive system, and it works differently from all the other all-wheel drives on the market, except the Volvo truck. But the Ford has a better engine. I'm gonna tell you how the Volvo and the Ford works. First, those front tires spin. Then the rear tire spins. You don't have to worry about it doing this shit. That's the point. You know what I mean? It'll never do that shit to you. But the Rango, this all-wheel drive, I don't know how the fuck they set it up, but you can't. It's a bitch truck. You can't do none of that guy shit. You think you finna do some donuts in it? You think you finna burn some rubber for your friend? You're not finna do none of that shit. You think you finna do a neutral drop? You're not finna do none of that shit. It will not fucking let you. All the safety features is always on. Even when you having a high-speed chase, the safety features will be saving you. That truck is perfect to run from your crazy-ass baby daddy. He'll never catch you, especially in the snow. Best that nigga got any truck that Chuck just named. His little 4Runner will never keep up. You ain't even got to speed away from his ass. He'll pull up on you and throw plenty of snow on his ass. Every time you hit the gas in that motherfucker, he'll hear jingle bells, jingle, dashing through the snow. He's like, fuck, I can't even see this bitch in that cloud of motherfucking snow. It'll be a cloud of motherfucking snow around. I told y'all I had one and the bus was stuck. And the police tried to pull me over. And then them bitches slid out and then couldn't even pull me over. They couldn't even pull themselves out of their spot. Nigga, I stopped for a second, then I just pulled. I went right around the bus and kept, nigga, I was selling drugs that day. District 5 know I was selling drugs and wasn't a damn thing they could do about it. The American justice system failed. I beat the American justice system with a Dodge Durango with a 4.7 liter. I didn't even have a Hemi in that one, but I don't recommend you get a 4.7 liter. Get the Hemi. Because I'm untouchable in the wintertime with a Hemi. Or up to at 5.9. I'll throw some brakes on that motherfucker and come out here and, boy, I'm waiting for this motherfucker to make a tick, a tock, or anything. A tick, a tock, a hip, to hop to the hip, hip, hop, any of that shit. Jumping right in my Dodge. So, yeah. Yeah, it cost me a pretty penny, but I'm back. I'm back. Yeah, them Explorers is nice. The engine's just a little pricey. What trolls you talking about? Little Tank? I'll get rid of him when he get talking shit. But anyway, yeah, that Explorer is nice. The Expedition is nice. And don't forget that you can get an Expedition with a 4.6. That's a fucking cop motor. I mean, and that 5.4 ain't as bad as everybody think. They just don't want to do the fucking maintenance on a 5.4 liter. But the truth about it is, you get the timing chain redone, get the oil pump redone, the pickup tube, fucking all the gaskets, and rebuild your transmission. That's the trick to any fucking used car. So it has the same shit that every fucking used car needs. No used car out here don't need a timing chain. Put a timing chain on it, you'll see what the fuck I'm talking about. You'll be like, I should have done this years ago. It's gonna run so much better. But it's just that's how mechanical parts deteriorate. Shit, learn to live with it. I'm telling you right now. Oh, something else you gonna have to replace. It's something called a VVT, a variable valve timing solenoid. You gonna have to replace those because after you replace your timing chain, like maybe I don't know, 4 or 5 weeks later, it's gonna scare you. You gonna start up one day, it's gonna be like. You're a woman, you still might drive it to work. Like, fuck it, I'm gonna drive it to work. Oh my God, why does it sound like this? It's gonna click and tack all the way to work. As soon as you put them VVT solenoids in there, it's gonna be so motherfucking quiet. That's when your paranoia gonna kick back in again. Like, damn, men are trying to steal my truck. I don't think I should drive this to work. Men are trying to steal it. I know they want to steal it. They think I'm just gonna give it to them because I'm a girl. Oh, this is my truck. All those trucks smell like motherfucking some type of fruit or vanilla. You know it's a woman's truck when you a mechanic and you open the door. It's all type of fluffy shit everywhere. And in Explorers, it was always a bet in the shop. Do this belong to a man or a woman? And if it belongs to a man, does he have a woman that's taking it from him? That was another bet. You know your bitch trying to take the Explorer or the Expedition because it'll be an open relationship, and your other bitches will be like, "Why that bitch always in that truck? I don't want to be driving that truck." You know that bitch gonna see you in this truck and peel your motherfucking cap. Yeah, but they're all fun. And something else that the Ford got over the Volvo is it's got an elongated engine. It doesn't have a trans-mounted engine. 5.9 Durango, hard on gas, but it's a beast. You motherfucking right. Them 5.9 Durangos run. They run, Chuck. I got a 5.9 fucking Ram, and that motherfucker run. Holy shit. To tell you the truth, Chuck, I would like to take that Ram off of the frame and put like a Jeep Chief on there. Jeep Chief. Jeep Grand Cherokee Chief. One of them old ones. I would love to put that on that motherfucker. But yeah, I gotta focus on either selling that motherfucker. I gotta sell this motherfucker too, because I gotta go get something nice, Chuck. I gotta go get me something nice. Maybe a Z71. I don't know, Chuck. I gotta go get me something nice, G. I won't. I don't know why I want another Avalanche. I'm in love with these fuckers. But I seen a few Dodges I want. I ain't buying no more Fords. Cause I don't want to fix them bitches. And that's the only reason I don't recommend buying Fords. And that's why the Dodge Durango is the GOAT. If you're looking for a truck, get a Durango with a fucking Hemi in it, because you can't get a Durango with a 5.9 no more. If you get one with a 5.9, get it. You're going to keep it until it rusts out, I promise you. Them 5.9 Durangos be rusting out, breaking your motherfucking heart. You pull up at the gas station, somebody like, hey. You like, man, motherfucker, trying to buy this motherfucking truck, man. This motherfucker ain't for sale. Damn, it's raggedy. Let me keep it. You got like, what, man? Damn, bro, you ain't got no attitude, bro. I'm just trying to tell you something hanging off your truck. You look down there, it's your motherfucking shock hanging. You like, God damn it, why is my shock on the ground? This shit's broke. My other shock just broke last week. I got caught a mechanic to take this shit off. I don't even. Man, it's some bullshit. Shit just be rusting. Shit will just rust off of the ring. I mean that in the worst way. One day you gotta open up your gas door, and the motherfucking door fling open, vroom, but it go flying. You be like, shit, that's my gas door. Damn, it's not supposed to do that. In the bottom of the gas door, the hinge part with the little hand still be on there, but it done flung the whole other part off. Take it to the mechanic and get it JB welded back on and shit. You got a Grand Cherokee all-wheel drive with a 3.7 in it. Yeah, those are pretty decent. But, you know what I mean? If I'm going to get a Grand Cherokee, I want a Hemi in that bitch, Chuck. Y'all still here? Y'all still here, or is it buffering? What's going on? Tell me how your vision is in the chat. Three, 7, 4, 7, and 5, 9. Oh, 3, 7, 4, 7, and 5, 9. I'm gonna tell you, listen. Out of all V8s, I don't recommend no 4-point any motherfucker. Look. Oh, that's an Escalade. I don't recommend no 4-point anything. I don't give a fuck what it is and who the fuck makes it. I don't recommend the 4.0, the 4.1, the 4.2, the 4.3, the 4.4, the 4.5, the 4.6, the 4.7, the 4.8, or the 4.9. I don't recommend none of them motherfuckers. Okay, maybe a 4.9 inline six, but yeah, that's about it. If it ain't a 4.9 inline, that shit is a piece of shit. All of it. I don't get no fuck if it's a V8, if it's a V6, even if it's a straight 6. It's probably a piece of shit. The 4.0 by Jeep was a good engine. No, it's not. It's not a good engine. White boys just love Jeeps. So y'all do whatever y'all gotta do to keep a Jeep alive. But the truth about it is, that's a shitty ass motor. And you know it, and I know it. And any white boy that really love his Jeep Grand Cherokee, I've seen them motherfuckers LS swap them. I seen them motherfuckers throw Ford motors in them. I seen them motherfuckers even put Hemis in them bitches. Fuck out of here. You got a 4.0 in a Jeep, you just love the body of the Jeep. So you're gonna do whatever you gotta do to keep this motor running. But deep down inside, you wish you had a better motor. Is it a better motor than a V6? Yes, it the fuck is. And that's sad to say it, because all the V6s we build are pieces of shit nowadays. The 3800 days are over. I don't know why everybody's looking for the 3800 to come back. It is not coming back. It costs manufacturers a lot of money, the 3800. And they kept a lot of cars on the road that should have not been on the fucking road. And then they're trying to prevent that from happening again. The rust timing right. What they didn't have. Chuck, I'm not. First of all, I'm trying to keep the 3800s off because we grandparents now, Chuck. Yeah, we're the grandparent generation. We're morphing into that generation. We don't need to be grandparents in the 3800. We are not. The 3800s that we had, we were supposed to donate to our grandparents, which we did. We did. And when grandma died, we souped that motherfucker up. Grandpa died, we souped that motherfucker up. Grandpa should have never left grandma this photo Grand Prix, nigga. I'm about to run this motherfucker. And then grandma smack the Riviera and be like, I would like the Grand Prix. That was a better car. No, grandma, you just don't want to take responsibility for getting to a fucking accident, not wearing your fucking glasses, driving through the motherfucking church parking lot in a 3800. And then you didn't tell nobody the steering wheel wasn't turning until you pushed the gas. That's a problem in a 3800. That means you ain't got no fucking fluid. But you didn't smack the Riviera. Now you trying to come take the Grand Prix. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Come get this ugly ass photo. Oh, bitch. That's why I'm finna rebuild the supercharger on that motherfucker as soon as I get it. Rebuild the supercharger, the computer be shutting down like damn, this motherfucker got plenty of power. Holy shit, this little ass computer is not holding. That's when you go get that motherfucking Optima battery. I'm about to run the streets. And then your tires go bald. Nigga, the tires are so bald on my motherfucking 3800, nigga. When it rained, nigga, it was like it snowed, nigga. My shit be like, try to catch traffic, try to catch traction. I bullshit you not, Chuck. Listen, my tires, I told you, they look like Whoopi Goldberg hair. Them motherfuckers be gray with white streaks coming out of them motherfuckers. Them tires used to be bald. Then I rotate them around to the front. And the back tires, they just there for balance. You just dragging them motherfuckers. So you really don't need grip. Until you in the lineup and beep, 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 and you want to... Nah, them 3800s get squirrely then. I mean, you got to catch that bitch right away. I'm talking about as soon as it... Holy shit. I'm alive. Fuck. Dog, you can draw. This car ain't supposed to do that. I need some tires. These tires. You know your tire's bad when you stop on the hill, you hit your brake, and that motherfucker slide back 3 feet like. Riding them bitches, boy. My tires is bald. My tires is bald as new age porn star coochie. That shit was bald. Some of them just had a 3800. Yeah, some of the little Nissans in America came with 3800. So did the fucking. What else came with a 3800 that you didn't think would come with a 3800? The Saturns. The Saturns came with 3800s. You know, a lot of shit came with 3800s. Then Buick LaCrosses came with 3800s and shit. The Lucerne came with a 3800. Hell, even that shitty ass Pontiac Aztec came with a 3800, and it was fast. That little Pontiac Aztec was a getaway vehicle, boy. That little raggedy motherfucker. They'd always spot you though if you rented it from the Dauphin, because the Dauphins never got the back windows fixed in them motherfuckers. Add the Intrigue. Yeah, them Intrigue ran too. Enclave, I think so. The Enclave had a 38 too. Anything that came with a 31 came with a 38. They're physically the same engine. I think the only difference between them was the fucking intake. Don't quote me. The Pontiac transportation van. Oh, you know what else came with a 3800? All the Dodges, my nigga. them Dodge vans, them Caravans, and them Chrysler Town and Countries from the 90s, the box vans, they had turbos on them. Them had 3800s in them. They had 3800s and I think 34 or some shit like that. Fuck yeah, they was fast, my nigga. Nigga, hey, Chuck, you know how many high-speed chases I had in them box vans? Nigga, I was the king of the getaway, nigga. And there was a daycare on every corner here. I used to get away and park by a daycare. Police rode right past me like, woo! I promise you, if we race through the streets from 20th down to 10th Street, right? In any city, and you got a Crown Vic versus me in that van. If it's short like streets, I'ma dust your ass. I'm telling you, I would tell you the trick to that van. Once you wind that bitch up, you can just take corners fast as a bitch because it's front wheel drive, so you ain't gonna gotta hit the brakes. You just, when you come up on the corner, you hit the brake and let it slow down, and then you just take the corner. Then it got a turbo on it, so you just hit the gas and power out like. Them little vans, I be smoking shit. It was fast as a bitch, Chuck. You got a Chevy Cavalier Z24 with a 3100 back in 95. Yeah, them Z34s was quick, bro. I remember them. You got a Chevy Z22 with a stick, 2.2 liter. Yeah, I ain't never had no Z22. That's a little bit older than the Z24. But I do remember they were in the, because my sisters like it, the Chevy Corsica and the Cavalier. They have a 3.6 ATM, a lot of them. Maybe. What engine did the Astro fans have? Oh, they had the same engine as the motherfucking Chevy S10, nigga. They had a bitch-ass 4.3 in them. I hate how cheap my parents' generation was. They just some cheap motherfuckers. When I was a kid, you just gotta pray that they don't come out with some cheap shit, because they getting ready to torture you with their cheap ass. Everybody, I know we're a family of 12, but daddy just bought a new Chevy S10. Like, you cheap motherfucker, man. The oldest always talking back, because the oldest gotta walk to school when you buy a Chevy S10. This is what I had. All I had was 3,200. Nigga, you could have bought 4 cars with that. Spent all that money on that weak ass truck. Putting premium gas in it too. Can't stand the baby boomers. They cheap, bro. My mama was a baby boomer, and she wasn't a man, so she wasn't buying no S10. She bought a Blazer. Oh, you couldn't tell her shit about the Chevy Blazer with that little weak ass 4.3 Vortec. And she did not care it was a bigger Vortec. She did not care it was a better Vortec. It's not better because it's bigger. Men don't know what they're talking about. Yet every 3 years, we rebuild the motor on this punk ass 4.3. She the reason I hate the 4.3. I hate the fuck out the 4.3. And I owned one 4.8 liter V8. Never fuck again. The belts went out. I put belts on it. Then the fuel pump went out. It was just always something. And that's the thing about them 4 liters. The fuel pump always go out on them fucking motors for some motherfucking reason. I don't give a fuck what it's a 4 point anything. The fuel pump is going the fuck out. It better be a 4.6 or better, or you gonna need a fuel pump. I'm telling you, just like that. 3,800, you'll never need a fuel pump. 4.0, you need a fuel pump. 4.2, fuel pump. 4.3, fuel pump. 4.4, fuel pump. 4.5, fuel pump. 4.6, maybe. More than likely, you're gonna need a fuel pump. And what killed the fuel pump on the 4.6s, it ain't the fact they start pumping, it's the fact that fuel pump be so fucking dirty.
Those vans were around for a pretty long time. No, they weren't easy to fix. They were just glorious. Even for a bum. If you were a bum, you wouldn't got it rebuilt. And then getting a motor rebuilt back then wasn't shit. Like fucking $3,000, $4,000 tops. You could pay that off in payment plans while you living in your other van and while you riding it. By the end of 3 years, nigga, you got 4 motherfucking vans. You can sell motherfucking 3 of them bitches and still live in one. Buy you a better one, sell that one. You know what I mean? You got a bloody heater upgrade. You got clothes and all kind of shit, buddy. Yeah, them vans was a good trade back then. The vans were such a good trade. They made mobile homes useless. Yeah, field pumps always been on the Sunfires and the Cavaliers. Yeah. Unfortunately. And Chuck, all you had to do was make sure you cleaned that shit out. I'm gonna tell you what kept my field pumps from ever going out. And I bought some with some field pumps that I thought was going out. And I'm gonna tell you how I brought them bitches back to life. You know what you start putting in your gas? STP field treatment. That would fix all of them field pump problems. Also, I used to switch to Castro GTX. That would fix all of them problems. No more field pump problems, no more field delivery problems, engine running motherfucking like a goddamn sewing machine back in the goddamn 1200s, goddamn it. Running. Sewing machine from the 1500s, goddamn, that shit ran. Them engines was truly bulletproof. Well, this is the thing about the flare side, Chuck. Ship them all to Canada. Yeah. So most guys you see riding with a flare side down here, they're just bragging they're from another country. Look at me. I crossed the border. That's the Ford truck that says, I've been everywhere. You've been nowhere. That's the Ford truck said, I volunteered to live outside in the woods for 6 weeks and I killed a bear. I put him right in the back. He's just big enough. Yup, shot him while I was leaning over my flare side. I was cleaning my boots that morning. And I was hungry. Bear meat is sweet. Also, when I was in Texas, I killed 2 wild coyotes and a chupacabra. Bear also have sweet meat. And also accidentally ran over a hobbleweed. That's why I drive a flare side. What's your story? What's your truck? Well, I kind of bought it off a dirt road, you know. I had to put fresh fluids in it. Fresh fuel pump, of course. A timing chain and exhaust. You know, just rebuild the fucking motor before I pull it off in it. And then I pull it off in it. That's all I did. Yeah. 3 days before the winter hit, so it was cold as a bitch out there rebuilding the motor. But the guy was nice. He let me stay on his land, so I just camped out on his land and just fucking did it for like 4 days. Yeah, you're right. Those people had those Astro. They had many of them. You know it. The Savannah too. Yeah, that was the other night with the GMC. Not many flare sides around here. They're very, very rare. Huh. That was Americans went up there and bought them back out of spite. You give us back our damn flare sides, Canada, stupid fucks, with your stupid fucking bacon. Canada was like, well, we didn't even steal them, nigga. You know y'all build them here, right? After you're done building them, you should have shipped them back to America. That's not how it works. Y'all didn't pay nobody to ship them back. Y'all was like, these gonna be the trucks in Canada. And then you came here and bought them all back.
That's okay, because it seems like Canada bought up all the F-250s. I don't see none of them fuckers around here. You know what I don't see anymore either? I don't see shit like F-350s or I don't see 3500s around this bitch no more. Where the fuck did they all go? I'm damn sure not seeing no 2500s. But I know Canada, y'all buy up a lot of the cool ass shit this year, like the 2500s, the two-door trucks, two-door trucks is the coolest shit we make. Y'all got all type of old school Broncos up there just roaming. Old school Broncos, K5 Blazers, motherfucking. Y'all still got some Jeep, Grand Cherokee Chiefs up there. Only truck y'all don't have up there is that fucking the last body Ram Charger, which is only in Mexico. And I wouldn't be surprised if some fucking Canadian owns one. Like I got one. They weren't hard to get either, right? Just drove down there and bought it and drove back. The Mexicans are really nice to me. We had tacos. Yep, paid 4,000. 4,000 Canadian, eh? Motherfucker. So you can figure that shit out when you got free health care. I mean, you should be like, hey, well, I'm figure out why my brain don't work. And they're like, hey, it's amoebas growing on your brain. Let's get that out the way. In America, you're like, hey, just figure out why my brain's not working anymore. They're like, nah, let's give you some medicine. You can get the fuck out of my office. Yeah. You just gonna give me drugs, nigga? I'm the doctor. Are you the doctor? Do you want the drugs or not? I'm trying to help you. Sounds like what a drug dealer would say. Here's your script for your drugs. Fuck out of my office. They cocky as shit here. Fresh fuel pump, of course. Everyone has an F-250 around here and an F-350, except Quebec. Quebec got its strict ass emission laws or small ass roads, one or the other. Bru, what's the best battery for our trucks? I assume we use the same battery size. Holy shit, Tay. I got the proper battery size in my phone, and the battery size that I have, I don't fucking have, like, I don't remember it. But the one in this truck is too big. And the one that's the actual size, I can give it to you. But the chat's gonna freeze. Do you want it? Because I don't want to give you no number that's off. I don't want to let you go to Walmart and ask them, because I did the same shit. I went to Walmart and asked them, and they sold me a battery that was too fucking big. Hold on. Or no? You still there, Tay? Is anybody in the chat? Or nobody in the chat wants to talk? Damn, nigga, I went to go look at your battery size. Oh, okay. Shit. Listen. I put these coins down so I can know the numbers. 42 AC Delco. Yep, that's what you need. Is your Yukon a Denali? Does it have a 6.0? Because if that got the 6.0, it still can take the 42 battery. But they might want you to put something just a little bit bigger in there. Because it has an extra computer fucking with the transfer case. So you might need a little bit of extra power. Do you have subs in it? That's another thing you got to consider. Just the GMC Yukon. Oh, okay. Then that 42 AC Delco should do you just fine. I personally needed something bigger than a 42 AC Delco. Here, let me show you. But I promise you, that's the battery. That's the battery that's supposed to be in this Avalanche. BF Goodwrench does not make batteries anymore. But I became known as a Mr. Goodwrench. Mr. Goodwrench is slang term for an old Chevy mechanic. Why they call him Mr. Goodwrench? Because that's where you got all your parts from. Now, this is the battery I got in here right now. As you can see, it's a fucking 78. As you can see, it's bigger than the fuck it's supposed to be. It's all on top of the fucking ECU. You know what I mean? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck is that wet shit right there? Oh, power steering pump leaking. Cool. And let me check my oil while I'm out here. Hope I'm hot on camera this time. Delco is Rec 9 for GMC. Oh, it's recommended for GMC. Right, it's their own battery. Yeah. AC Delco was originally the electric company. They did all the fucking electronics. That's what AC Delco did. And Goodwrench made all the hardware. So, yeah. Hold on. Holy shit, I ain't got none. I ain't got none. Oh, yeah, I need some oil. I'm down about. Oh, I got a piss too. I'm down about a quart. Put this shit up. Yes, that is my motherfucking third dip in that motherfucking third time I dipped the oil stick 3 times. I can't even think. Yeah, I needed something a little bit bigger because I sit here with the motherfucking light on. You know what I mean? So something a little bit bigger, cranks a little bit hard, and I'm gonna prove that to you in a second. Just let me take this piss. Oh shit. I'm getting old, man. Fucking getting old. My motherfucking bladder. Motherfucking leaking every goddamn bladder. Holy shit. Yeah, old man, you got one or two choices. Piss outside or piss on yourself. Pick one. And I ain't pissing on myself. I don't want to smell like piss. I don't like the smell of piss. All right. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let me prove to you that this shit cranks hard. Hold on. Okay. Twelve 12.5 votes, and I just been sitting here. See, I just been sitting. See, 12.5 votes, my nigga. And I'm just sitting here. Now watch this when I crank this bitch. $14.3. $14.2. Bitch. 14.2. It'll go all the way to 14.5 if I run it for a second. But I'm playing with about 14 votes my damn self. You know what I mean? Which is a little higher than it's recommended. But as you can see, I sit here with the lights on, so it's like 12 votes, my nigga. When I lift the hood, everything is right there. ECT really hidden, easy to change shit and work on. Yeah, you're right. If you shake it more than twice, you're playing with it. That's too much. Chuck. 13.9. I don't know about all that. 13.9. Nigga, that was 14 votes. You tripping. 14.2. But you see how it dropped down to 12, doing nothing. You see my meter don't work. That shit don't work also. Okay? Bam. It says I'm above 14. I'm not really above 14. It's supposed to be 12.5 in America. You're not supposed to exceed 13.9. But fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them. Fuck them, Chuck. So votes, I'm putting 14 in it. Goddamn it. They say 6, I'm putting 8. To tell you the truth, I would like to put 2 of those batteries up under this motherfucker. Yeah, I'll put 2 of them on here, Chuck. Play no games with nobody. My next avalanche, I'm finna deck it out, man. I seen a really nice one in Chicago. I really fucking like. I pray for your boy. I might sell my Dodge to get that motherfucker. And snatch a slew of parts off of this bitch to go get it, nigga. No, I ain't in the club, broski. At least you know you're gonna run out of juice. At least you know you're gonna run out of juice. No time soon. Oh, another thing, Ty. If you go into Walmart, I suggest you get a bigger battery. Cause they 12-volt batteries don't even last a motherfucking year, my nigga. A year. Doing your subs and doing what you want to do with your battery. A year. I only got a year. But that's because I live in a car. So if I didn't live in my car, then my Walmart batteries would probably last me maybe a year and 6 months, my nigga. I'll probably get 2 winters out of them, but no more than that. How the fuck did you put? How the fuck do you put on fender flares? I've got them for a minute. I never put them on, shaking my head. They got red tape on the inside of it already. I don't know. You peel off a layer on top of the red tape. Then it's double-sided sticky tape, and you just stick it up there. And they claim it'll stay. You can also bolt it up there too. Yeah, that's why I want a newer Avalanche, broski. I like that one in Chicago, but it's one a little further out than Chicago. That's a Z71. It just need a transmission. Bro, I will go there and put I will take a transmission out of this and go there and put a transmission in that. I wish I had a fucking tow truck. A transmission by myself, 3 hours tops. 3 fucking hours tops. All right. I I'll get your number off Chime Tag. Fucking Japanese cars. Dude just played chicken with this nigga. Like it wasn't shit. Fuck, I am itching. I ate something I'm fucking allergic to. That was them bitch ass gummy bears made somewhere where some fish products at. Fuck. Damn it. So fucking stupid. I noticed my motherfucking seafood allergy. Holy shit. The fuck, buddy? The fuck did I eat? Those damn things, those damn things. There's some of those. Mm-hmm. I'm gonna talk wild shit, Pepsi. I done been contaminated with fish. I done ate something with some motherfucking fish on it. I think Buddy was eating some fish when he made my motherfucking pizza. No wonder why I'm sitting here with my throat itching and shit. It's that damn pizza. I shouldn't get hives. It's just gonna itch really bad. Wow, that's pretty complicated job too. And I see the transmission, try to stay away. Shit. It's got a flaring break, kinda. I don't really like doing that shit. No, you don't have to flare. No, but if you want your transmission line safe, you gotta flare them like a brake line. Yeah, that's true. But taking a transmission off, what you really need is some fucking extensions, my nigga. Let's get you some fucking extensions. Some long ass extensions. I got long ass extensions in this bitch on the floor. I got just for a transmission job. And I'm finna buy some even longer ones. Nigga, I used to have like 4 long ones. Nigga, my little brother Booty's short, right? This nigga, he swear to God he 5'4". But that's a motherfucking lie. This nigga like 5'2". But anyway, I had extensions with all of my extensions attached on the bar one day. My shit was taller than him and my brother KO. We was out there high as a bitch in front of the house. I said, my extension's taller than you niggas. I was in front of like, hear ye, king extension. You must be this tall to pass. Yeah, we was high as a bitch in front of the house that day. But yeah, I had some long ass extensions. I had 2 long ones. I just stacked the rest of my motherfucking extensions up. I had plenty of them motherfuckers. Yeah, I got a separate toolbox now. I can just throw in box wrenches and extensions. That's exactly what the fuck is going in there. Oh, this bitch ass nigga done poisoned. You know what? I was itching last time I ate they motherfucking shit. Then I smelt. Yeah, I ain't tripping. I'm let these fucking Indians poison me, y'all. I should go beat Buddy's ass. I'm itching, Buddy. This not your country, Buddy. We're not itch here. We shower, Buddy. Oh, I want to fuck him up, bro. I'm getting hives. I want to fuck this nigga up. Holy shit. Hell yeah, I'm getting hives. My skin turning reddish. I'm ready to fuck this nigga up, bro. God can give me a reason to go to jail. I'm getting ready to go. I'm getting ready to go. They're ready to fuck one of these niggas up. Look at this shit, bro. Now tell me where you see a hive at. Look at me. It just went up my arm like snake skin, bro. Oh my God. And another reason I know I'm having allergic reaction. Look how assy my black ass is. Look at this shit. This ain't just because I'm a nigga. This shit is because I'm allergic to that shit. Holy fuck. This nigga turned me to a snake. Look at this reptilian ass skin. Negroes definitely evolved from raptors. That's a. You can see it just leading up to it. It's a trail of them motherfuckers, and they small. Yep, I got hives. Fuck! This one's so big. It's pus in this bitch. Yeah, bro, it's pus in this bitch. My skin is literally leaking out fucking fish oil. My body is rejecting this shit. Man, my stomach finna be fucked up. All because money! Want to touch shit! Damn, dog! I shouldn't have fucking went there. Woody's got me itching too, cause they using the same air fryer. You make more money up north doing transmissions than you do down south. Down south, Chuck, they do transmissions for nothing. Down south, listen, I got a transmission. I bought a transmission for my Crown Vic for guess how much? $100. Guess how much the guy installed it for? $200. I got a transmission fully installed for $300 motherfucking dollars. I know, right? And it was a 4.6 transmission. He had a Crown Vic without a title. He's like, I'll sell you a transmission right now, man. $100, and I'll charge you $200 to put it in. 100 take the old one out, 100 put a new one in. I'm like, you got yourself a motherfucking deal, country ass nigga. Hell yeah, I want that. Kiss my yank ass. Like, I dropped the car off to him and left. He was mad. He called my phone like, hey man, say man, you ain't got no southern hospitality, man. I don't even mean to be rude to you like this, man. But what the fuck your problem is, man? How you just gonna leave your motherfucking car in my driveway next to my porch like that, man? Left the keys all in it and shit. And I ain't your bitch, man. Don't leave no money in the car for me, man. You come hand that shit to me like a man. You know what I'm saying, man? Come hand it to me like a man. Face to face, man. I was like, what the fuck is you so mad for, nigga? That's how we do shit up north. Nigga, I dropped the car off to you. I didn't think you was gonna call me back today. Man, how long would it take y'all put transmission in up north, man? I said, man, with all the rust and shit on there, man, that shit take about 6 hours, bro. You know what I mean? And it's still a 2-day process. You drop it off. I got other shit to do. By the time I get around to it, it might take 6 hours. And I tell you, come pick it up. It's gonna take you another motherfucking, you know what I mean? I expected to come pick this shit up tomorrow. That's what I expected, my nigga. That's the fastest you get up north. 24-hour turnaround, my nigga. even on a 3-hour job. It's just how the fuck shit works, my nigga. There's so many other motherfuckers in front of you who need the same shit you need. Transmission and brakes. But yeah, I could do a transmission in the same day. I could do a rear end gear in the same day. Assuming ain't shit bent up under there. If ain't shit bent up under there, I could put a rear end gear in about an hour, 2 hours. I don't. I pick certain type of customers though, Chuck. I'm not putting a rear end gear for a cheap motherfucker because if you want to buy new U joint, new U bolts, and new nuts, I'm not trying to do this. Nah, this the north, baby. I might have to cut this shit on the off of here. How do you know you're getting the driveline angles right? You put everything on there but the fucking drive shaft. Bolt everything up where it goes. And watch how everything bolts in fucking place. You don't need to worry about it anymore. You're not doing custom leaf springs. You're not fucking Stacy David. Fuck out of here. You're just bolting up a rear end gear. And why you see some people shit dog track? Good question. Good question. Because they weren't paying attention on where to bolt shit up at. Or they had an old ass rear end gear they were using. Or you can do a trick an old mechanic taught me. Weld your fucking U joints in there and cut them off from the top. Yeah. And then put 2 U joints in the place of where the fuck it, put 1 U joint in the middle where the fuck it's supposed to be. And then when you cut that motherfucker off, you make sure you put the U joint exactly where the fuck it go. And when you put the shock on there, that's gonna get your angle from up and down when you put the shock on there, right? And then the leaf springs is gonna make sure you're not too far to the left or too far to the right. Bam, center. Now all you do is put on your motherfucking drive shaft. Rear end gears are easy. Well, Chevy rear end gears are easy, I'll say. On the newer Chevy trucks, like 2000 and all that old school shit. I got a laser leveler in this bitch somewhere. I don't even use it. I don't need it because I'm not welding the drivetrain in there. If I was welding a drive line axle in there, what you want to do is start at the drive line axle in there because that's the one thing up there you can't offset really. So you want that axle center. And then because you can't offset the axle, the transmission got to be centered. Because you can't offset the transmission, your crankshaft got to be centered. That's what you need a laser leveler for. And as far as the transmission, Chuck, believe it or not, especially on American truck, man, that shit is somewhere between 8 to 15 bolts, my nigga. And you can lift it your motherfucking self, but I suggest you put a jack under it and just, the best thing you can put up under there is a jack and a board and some motherfucking, and a chain. And lift it on up in place, Jack. Once that transmission mount get up there, you good. You can take that chain down, and then you leave the front of it just, balancing, and you put your bolts in. But when it's on that transmission mount, it slides back and forth. Transaxle was a little different. I never knew the proper way to do a transaxle. I just manhandle that motherfucker in there. I jack the car up high, like maybe 2 or 3 feet in the air, stack it on some center blocks. You know what I mean? I'll give me an engine hoist. Then I undo the motherfucking engine subframe or the K member. Undo the K member. Let them wishbones hold it while the engine hoist holds it or while the engine pulley holds it. I mean, I lower it down. Then once I lower it down, I take the motherfucking transaxle up out that bitch. And I put another transaxle in that bitch. And just like that. Torque converter already in that motherfucker. Pick that motherfucker up, put it up there, and put a screw in that bitch. If I ain't got no help, I get a jack. And I manhandle that bitch up there. I done put them. But yeah. Once you get that motherfucker up there, you start wiggling it, that motherfucker go right in place. Clack. You gonna hear it clack. I'm gonna tell you another trick I used to use. I had some long, I don't know where, I gotta go to the hardware store because I gotta get these bolts, right? They're the size of a transmission bolt, but they're way longer. They're like this long. I put those bolts in there and I use them like stud guides. Nigga, it take off my transmission install by 25 minutes. I bullshit you not. Because listening to me, Chuck, is a crime. Letting me be the leader is a crime. Nobody ever wants to fucking listen to me. So I start yelling at they bitch. So to avoid me giving a fuck about, I'm a Leo. You're not gonna hold me. I'm efficient and I'm doing this shit my way. You'll do it my way whether you like it or not. So, or we're not gonna do it. Because my way is the faster way. Who the fuck wants to just manhandle this shit up? Longer bolts in there. I shave the head off. And I don't give a fuck what you think. I'm gonna hand tighten these bitches down, which should be enough fucking pressure. Once I hand tighten them all down, I could even take some vice grips and give them just the, you know what I mean? Like, if this is fucking 90 degrees, I give them a good 45. Bam, 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 bam. Then I slide the transmission on, nigga. With the torque converter already all the way back, nigga. I'm not bullshitting. I'm not fucking bullshitting. I'm gonna put this bitch right on up here. That trick slide right in place. You can slide it in place. I always start with the top one because that one is gonna be the hardest one to put in. Plus the transmission still slide up and down a little bit until you get the bolts to actually start locking in a torque sequence. If you know, then you know. It's hard to explain. But yeah, Chuck, I can take a transmission out and put one in a shop. I can do this shit in like 3 hours. On the street, I don't know, man. It probably take me about 5 or 6. But to take one down, yeah, that's a 3-hour job, buddy. That's under 3 hours. It's gonna be 3 hours tops. Like if I was to go to that motherfucker I'm talking about buying in fucking Indiana, that Z71 with a 4L6, the transmission out of this truck in about 3-4 hours. less than 3 hours. It's gonna take me longer to find my motherfucking extensions and take that bitch out. I promise you. I'm gonna get right up under there. Just because I got the experience. Oh, and the cross members 4 boats alone. It's less than 20 boats to take apart a transmission. 20 boats ain't shit. Did you know boats come in groups? It's only 2 sizes, my guy. Drive shaft boats. Ain't no bolts on that drive shaft. That drive shaft just insert into the back of the transmission. So with that being said, you're right there, I believe. Boats. 4 boats right by the rear end here. So 4, 10. Yeah, it's about 20 boats, bro. I can put it back together. Trying to learn though. Trying to learn. I want to go to the swap meet and get a motherfucking table. Like an old lunch table or something from a kitchen. One with a drain on it, one of the metal tables. So I can have some more to drain the fucking transmission fluid into. You hear people screaming. Yeah, it's together. My shit be well done. You telling me, Chuck? Chuck, you know what I really want? I want a fucking induction heater. I want one so bad. I'm getting ready to build one. I'm not even bullshitting. I think I just figured out how to make one in my motherfucking mind. I just told you I want an induction heater. I don't know if I'm answering this late or I already told you the induction heater, but yeah, I want an induction heater. I'm getting ready to build one. Promise you, I'm finna build one. You can take me a lithium ion battery. Any of my induction heater don't work like these fancy ones. Might not be able to put it around the boat and heat it up to 90,000 degrees, but I'll be able to put it on the boat and heat it up pretty good. I'm pretty sure I can figure an induction heater out, Chuck. Let's face it. I just don't have a fucking welder or a soldering iron. And that's exactly what it's gonna take, a welder and a soldering iron. Chuck, I want an induction heater so bad. They want like 12, 1500 for them bitches in America. do suck when shit snap off, and it does usually happen in the winter. You did a drive shot from your Jeep Grand Cherokee at 40 below in the middle of the winter. Yeah, that sucks. But you're in Canada. I'm gonna tell you what you do when you're in that situation. You pile snow all around the car to keep the wind up off you, and you just shimmy your way up under there, and then you push more snow where you just came from, and make yourself like a little fucking snow cave. And it was a drive shaft. I'd have started that bitch up and let it run for about 30 minutes. Then I would have shimmied up under that bitch chuck. I'd have been warm. My black ass would have been warm. Your white ass would be under there smoking cigarettes, drinking beer, and watching the Packer game. Your wife would have been like, Chuck, what's going on in my truck? You'd have been like, calm down. I'm doing it now. Bro, give me the hammer. Bang it on the old drive shaft. Ding, 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 ding. It's fucking stopped. Hey, babe, you want to start the truck up for me real quick? Never mind, I got the key. Never mind. Like, Chuck, we gonna die from this smoke inhalation. We gonna get the fuck out of here. I should change my fucking old 2 sensors while I'm down here. Yeah. Chuck was stuck in Quebec, out in ex-girlfriend's place, man. But hey, you see how the winter is now in Wisconsin. You can't hide from that wind. That shit start cutting through here. And that's the worst part about rain. It melt all the snow. That was the best part about working on cars with cold in Wisconsin. Boy, on the side, this motherfucker, I'm gonna get right up under here. Start your motor up. You don't say. I gotta run field line. You don't feel. We finna crank this bitch. You better need some line. Something like a drive shaft. Oh yeah, well, I was begging for a drive shaft for the transmission jobs. You can start a car up when you're taking the transmission out. Yes, the fuck you can. It says, who the fuck says you can't? Yeah, any of those jobs, Chuck, you just throw snow all on the side of the vehicle. You pile it nice and high, and that wind just all over the snow. It don't even get to you. And then when the heat, y'all body heat, pretty soon it makes like a little snow cave. Makes the car a little harder to drive out, but who gives a shit? You didn't freeze to death. You know, Chuck, I'm a man who takes my consequences head on. Get some kitty litter. I hate people that buy 2-wheel drive trucks in cold climates like this, Chuck. They aggravate the fuck out of me. I got a truck too. Oh, you do? I'm proud of moving in the snow. You got your 4-wheel drive button stuck? No, I didn't even get that 4-wheel drive. I just want to know what I can do to make it move. But, nigga, you better get your bitch ass with me. You could have not been cheap. You could have not bought a 2-wheel drive. You know, I found out that some of these avalanches came 2-wheel drive. I was like, what? I don't think they came 2-wheel drive. I think, yes, they did. They did come 2-wheel drive. It's called a fucking Z66, which I think is the stupidest shit. And why the fuck wouldn't you put it 4-wheel? It don't make a damn sense to me. Man, this truck feels good with that motherfucking tire replaced. That tire was bad. Oh, Chuck, I must say. I might need new tires. The nigga be like, man, stop talking that white boy shit. You don't need no motherfucking tires, nigga. You ain't need that tire. Yes, I did. My tire was shredded. And we should have stitched that motherfucker back together. Where you think we are, nigga? Wakanda? I'm gonna go back to Wakanda, nigga. Where they stitch tires up. You ain't gotta buy new ones now. Are they gonna re-rubber your tires too? You could tell niggas invented the first shoes. The first shoe, you can replace every part of it. So when you see old man in those fucking punk ass British dress shoes and you think he's a bum, that motherfucker has that's a custom shoe, first of all. They get expensive anyway. Second of all, just like a custom boot, like a custom cowboy boot, that shit get expensive. So the thing is and shit is once you got the fucking custom boot, you gotta get it custom to your motherfucking foot. Then you gotta get it custom motherfucking tops and custom motherfucking bottoms. So there you go. It's like several layers to a motherfucking shoe to actually get it built. And high quality shoes like Doc Martens, for example, those get resold. Meaning they take the same sole and put a new top on that motherfucker. But niggas think you can do a tire like that. Like it's no, nigger. You can't. But according to niggas, you can just lay that fucking the top layer with the spiky part. You can just lay that on top of the motherfucker and glue it down. It should stay. What if I glued it with some rubber that was made from its own compound? So what you gonna do about the rest of the tire weekend? Then? You can re-strengthen the tire with rubber. Nigga, just get a new tire. Shit. And tires have steel bands in them. If those bands get weak, it doesn't matter how good the rubber is. The tire's gonna collapse on itself. With air in it. It's physics. Tubby Pearson, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing tonight, man. I think I'm gonna check my missed calls. I'm gonna check my text messages. And then I'm gonna see what I'm doing. I'm probably taking my ass to sleep. Between me and you. Probably won't be returning no calls. I had a long ass day, Toby. I had a long ass day, Toby Pearson. Spent all my fucking money getting a new fucking tire. The old man fucking put some bullshit out there. And then I went speeding through the city with a bad fucking tire. Don't know how long I was riding with this fucking shit in my tire, but it came out when I hit the gas station. And what I should have did was back the fuck up to the pump. I mean to the air pump immediately. And stop in front of the air pump. That way I could have plugged the fucking tire. And saved myself, I don't know, $100. Or whatever. So I drove the motherfucker. Shredded my tire. Got that fixed. Then I was shooting a live stream. My brother called me. I went to go do AAA for his ass because his rim fell off. Niggers and rims. Even white nigger rims fall off. I done got calls from like, hey man, this white boy, hey this Rabbit. Hello? Oh man, what it is? Hey bro, my rim just fell off, bro. I need you to come right away. Man, I'm out here by these motherfucking Peckerwoods. They looking at me all crazy. Ain't you white? Nigga, I'm in a box Chevy. These white motherfuckers just hating on me, dog. They be ready to tow my shit. I need you to come the fuck right now. He got the same problem that the nigga got too. Do you have your spare tire with you? No. You got a four-way with you. No. You got a jack with you. No. What the fuck is in the trunk of that motherfucking car? My subs. Nigga. Oh my God. White people is gonna tow this car. They gonna tow the car and they gonna beat the white off your ass. You gonna be clear when I get your ass. Holy. You pull up, you sit in a fresh pair of white dookies. You look like none of the white guys out here. They all got Air Force One. Motherfucker. Holy shit. That could they bums. They ain't got no style. My work boots on the side. I work boots in the car too. Shit, I work out here too. It's all the motherfuckers on rims. They the same motherfucker. And the same motherfucker who used to have a big body on rims, I'm gonna tell you what they got now. A Yukon or a Tahoe. Yeah, that's what they got. I mean, Yukon or Tahoe. So, I mean, that's what they doing. It's the same shit. Every Yukon or Tahoe owner, if they don't buy that shit with a good engine and good trans, it's never gonna have a good engine and good trans. They buy it, and that shape that engine and transit is the shape that shit gonna stay in. They immediately go to putting subs in it and slapping rims on it and putting a bigger battery in it because the subs make it go dead. You think they would go get better brakes while they putting bigger rims on it, but that don't matter to them. They gotta get new tires for these rims. We buy them secondhand, you know. Ain't no Yukon owner finna buy no brand new set of fucking Rucci. That's out the fucking window. But them motherfuckers that travel 3 states away to go get some fucking rims in a car that they ain't even gave a tune up to. Think I dare be mad at the mechanic when the mechanic be like, man, fuck you. You don't want to do your fucking maintenance. I just told your bitch ass. Man, shit expensive. Don't tell me shit expensive as the mechanic. When I watch you roll up here, your windows used to be clear, now they jet black. You got an aftermarket radio in here. You got aftermarket subs in here. So I know you got an aftermarket amplifier. I'm not fucking stupid. Just because you don't see me hooking up subs, that don't mean I don't know how this shit works. Then, you know what I mean, pop the hood. You got a bigger battery. Oh, you didn't got a bigger alternator. What the fuck you gonna get a bigger alternator for? Didn't even change your motherfucking belt. It's the same old ass alternator belt, and this belt shiny as shit. It's about to go. Man, you always yelling at me. Fucking doing dumb shit. Motherfuckers can't wait to fuck that motherfucking truck up. They might get the transmission fixed. Maybe. If it lasts till they get it, the rims, the subs, and the seats done, then they'll get a transmission. But if it only make it to rims and subs, they might not get no transmission, man. They get the transmission gonna have to wait till they get them seats, man. Don't even ask about tinted windows. They get them motherfuckers done however, whenever, wherever. It don't matter. And they get tinted windows done in the shiesty ass place. It's like they drive that truck to fucking China or find a fucking back alley. Some Chinese dude like cheaper tint for you, cheaper tint for you. They go buy tents from the fucking triads. They don't give a fuck how the tents look. They don't give a fuck. They just want tents on the fucking window. They'll put raggedy tents on the window and then go to the shop and pay them $300 to put one good tent on. Next motherfucking month, $300, one good tent on. I'll be watching them motherfuckers go to the shop and simultaneously buy one tent a motherfucking month. They plugged me on the back window. So you done getting tents? Yeah. Next month, you spent $300 on more tent. What you spent $300 this time? They tinted my windshield. Motherfucker! Stop decorating his car like it's Lightning McQueen, motherfucker. The fuck? The fuck do you think you driving? But yeah, that's how them Yukon owners is. They always like, bro, we both own a GM truck. Nah, we do. You right. Now cut down your fucking music, making me look back because your headlights doing this. Yeah, yeah. Them motherfuckers. Every Yukon owner I know, it's LEDs all around the fucking car. Half of them niggas' interior lights don't work no more. Why the fuck you got all these goddamn LEDs? Why your shit look like the stage I fight Balrog on Street Fighter? That's what they motherfucker. That's what the fuck the inside of these Yukons look like. I'm expecting to see little tiny motherfucking 3-inch tall white bitches in bra and panties scrolling back and forth when you start this motherfucker up when you in drag racing motherfuckers. Yep, I expect to see him just shimmy across the screen with fucking high heels and a magician motherfucking top with the hat on. You gotta look like the casino stage from Street Fighter 2. That shit crazy. I don't know why they do that, but they do. And if you smart, what you would do right is you'll catch a nigga slipping with a Yukon Denali or a Z71. You'll wait till they fucking motor go out and then you'll pull their shit to the crib and put your motor in their shit. You got a fully tricked out one. That's why you start taking care of your motor. You know what I mean? You take care of that motor good enough. I hope you're still in here to hear this. Take care of that motor good enough. Be good enough to slap in some more shit. You know what I mean? And for the love of God, I hope it's a fucking 5.3. I hope it's not a 4.8, because ain't a shit on a 4.8 fucking user. You cannot run a 5.3 with a 4.8 computer. This is the rule of mechanic computers, right? You can run a bigger engine's computer in a smaller engine, but you can't run a smaller engine's computer in a bigger engine. Why? Because rule of thumb, smaller engines rev higher. That's why that 4.8, it is better to put turbos and superchargers, well, mainly turbos on it than a 5.3 or a 6.0. The bigger the engine is, the worse it is for like anything that counts on it spooling up, because smaller engines spool up quicker. And they have less air to dump, so that little bitty spool cycle don't be shit, and it's over with super fast. That's why you see some of these motherfuckers, like when you see a guy, right, and you see him racing Yukons, when you see that one guy and he's just like a bat out of hell on their motherfucking ass, and they can't seem to catch him, and somebody got a 6.0, they can't catch him, somebody got a 5, can't catch him, and he lying about what kind of engine he got. That motherfucker has a 4.8 with a turbo. That's how he's smoking your ass. Yeah, your 5.3 has a turbo, but he has a 4.8 with a turbo. Big fucking difference. .48 with a turbo with a dual intercooler on that bitch. Every time nigga hit the gas, that motherfucker sprayed. And them 6.0s is nice. Ain't no replacement for displacement. I don't give a fuck what you say. And I really don't like the 5.3s, but they still 350s. And the 350 was a good engine if you got a turbo for it, or a supercharger you finna put on it, or a pro charger or some shit like that. But me, I like naturally aspirated engines. That's why it's so hard for me to separate from my fucking Dodge. Fuck, I don't want to get rid of that big ass motor. Because I know that motherfucker run. I just ain't got the money to make it run, man. shit crazy. Anybody still in the chat? Bald head, scallywag. Ain't got no hair in the bag, jailed up, weaved up. Your shit is fucked up. Look, bald head, scallywag. Ain't got no hair in the bag. Bro, nigga, bro. Your shit don't even grow. Little black kids is cruel. Especially the millennials. We was some cruel ass kids. Now I think about it, bro. That's why adults used to just hit us in our shit like we was grown. You ever be in class with that one kid get punched by the teacher? Bust his fucking nose. And you think the parent would be mad, but the parent be like, nigga, I be wanting to do the same shit. I did it. You gonna sit your ass down in class now? Teacher be feeling bad for you. Like, man, I ain't mean to beat your ass like that, man. You be just talking so much shit. And I'm just not developed as a person like you think. I ain't had no cocaine in about 3 days, man. My bad. I ain't mean to punch you. I'm sorry. This Mr. Winters apologizing to you. Do you accept my apology? Hell no, Mr. Winters with your Jerry curl smelling ass. Don't nobody accept that fucking apology. Fuck that. Fuck you and that tight ass suit. So I can see your butt cheeks in the suit. Oh ass nigga. Why you millennials ain't shit? Did crank the heat up. clean my exhaust up. I'm going to bed early tonight. Tired, had a busy day. Okay, Eddie Paul. I'm about to send you some jewels from my foot bandit account. What? Oh, wait, I can't. You. Loot Crate Bandit. What's up? Funny, your name's Loot Crate Bandit. He's talking about a Loot Crate Bandit account. What the fuck is that about? Who is Loot Crate Bandit? What is Loot Crate Bandit? Where is Loot Crate Bandit? I'll do you one better. When is Loot Crate Bandit? No, I'm just playing. You gotta finish the W's. Fuck them. I don't care if it sounds smart or not. I finish the W's. I know about investigations. Oh, that's you, Loot Crate Bandit? You're the Loot Crate Bandit? Okay, Chris. My bad if I got a little quiet. I was licking this shit out this blunt trying to prep it. You know what I mean? Gotta prep the blunt. I prep the coochie. You got to lick it before you stick it. You got to make it something blunt before you stick it. You got to work it until you mark it. You got to hit the sofa blunt before you took it with it. No, tell me about Loot Crate. Tell me about Loot Crate Bandit. You play any mobile games? No, I do not. I used to play with my baby Corey. It was so fun playing phone games with him. It ain't fun without him playing with me. I know it sounds weird, but I suck at phone games, man. I know I can't fuck with his business now. He was beating me at like 8. He just beat me at games that I was the king of in high school before they was on the phone, when they was on the computer, like Sniper Fight. That was my shit. I drop it, nigga. So dumbass drop playing with me. I'll find you. I'm gonna shoot you in the face. That nigga murdered me on the phone because I couldn't find him in time. But at first I was murdering him. I just told him calm down and watch the fucking screen, man. Get used to where you get shot from. This is how you make a comeback, my nigga. I shouldn't have talked to you, man. Every time I see you, you rolling up. How you always get bud. The Lord. The Lord. The Lord. The Lord bless me with this. That's a Call of Duty Mobile. Download it. We snipe fight on Call of Duty Mobile. How old is you, Chris? If you was born anytime after 2000, fuck you. I don't want no smoke. I'm gonna just bow out right now. Little crap bandit, the little niggas will smoke you on that phone. You better not get your old ass on that phone with the little motherfuckers. They'll smoke the shit out of you. They will mark you, but you will die, but I'm from the generation where Call of Duty was at its peak on the 360. You know what I mean? I remember the days. I was shooting them little niggas. I remember little niggas was like, we can't wait till the next game because shut up! You play Grand Theft Auto, old ass bitch ass nigga. Then Xbox One came out. They was like, you still playing on a 360? My first thing was like, you can't play that new Call of Duty old ass nigga. I was like, nigga, I don't want to pay $83 for that shit. Don't worry about it, little dog. I got you. Downloaded and murked their little asses again. They was fucking with us though. They had more business on that one because, you know, all them stupid ass suits and shit. It took us a while to get used to the running and the leaping and the diving. Then they brought out Black Ops 4, which was slower Black Ops fucking 3. Yeah, I think everybody was mad about that move. But that's about the time that I stopped playing around Black Ops 4. I was like, this ain't even worth it. This is no longer an adrenaline kick. I tried to play Fortnite with them young niggas too. Yeah, mobile go hard. And the sliding. That Call of Duty Black Ops 3, them little niggas was sliding. They was good at it too, boy. They used to jump onto the wall, do a wall run, get off the wall, run, and slide. But they didn't know. I was already about that action. I was motherfucking diving out of windows and shooting niggas on my way down, nigga, during Halo, nigga. This ain't what you want. The drop fire technique. I invented that, little guy. Come on through this door. All four of you, rush through this door. Watch how light you dumbass niggas up. Don't run all close together, especially when I got Sparrow. You better disperse real quick, because I'm going to shoot the nigga in the middle right in his chest. And I'm going to double tap him. Boom! I'm going to blow all three of you niggas up. Yeah, that was my shit. And I can fire arrows while wall running, nigga. The shit crazy. I used to wall run on that one level from one side to the other, shoot a couple arrows in there, boom, 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 and jump straight off the wall. Straight to the floor. Boom, 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 boom. It'd be hunters everywhere. I used to be clearing shit. Yeah, that was my shit. Sparrow and Spectre. That was my shit, G. Shoot the fuck out of you. This ain't what you want. And you can see Spectre if you concentrate hard enough. But I'm gonna tell you the trick with that nigga. When you get close to him, stop. Stop and count to two. Stop and be like 1, 2. Because if you running toward the room, he gonna spray and pray toward the door. You just gotta wait 1, 2, and then enter the room. You enter that room, you jam that blade right up his motherfucking ass. Oh. Depending on what he's shooting. If he's shooting a sniper, yeah, goes up his ass. But if he's not, you cut his motherfucking head off. Like, see you later, nigga. I'm out of here. Let's go cut the rest of your team to fucking shreds. And that was the beautiful thing about that character, is that you could just enter a whole sniper camp from the front. Like, what? This is unheard of. It was so unheard of. When I first started playing with the nigga, I used to run past everybody and work my way from the back all the way to the front, like I learned in 007 how to pick off a line. Yeah, them shooting games used to teach you shit back in the day. It make you really reckless during multiplayer mode. Them niggas, they ain't got the basics no more. You know what I mean? They can make all the noise they want to behind the character. You know what I mean? He don't turn around, there ain't no consequence. There's no one shot at this shit no more. You know what I mean? It was consequences back in the day. One shot at this shit, motherfucker turn around, motherfucker here, you had to get it right the first time. And you had to pick them off while they was having a conversation. So you had to figure out which one of them niggas was talking at that time so they didn't set off the alarm. So you pick one off and he'd be like, yeah, man, I was fucking that bitch. And then when I was fucking that bitch, foul, now he gone. And then dog be like, man, I just heard something. Dog be like, yeah, I remember your dog was fucking that bitch. He was some little short. Hey, do you pick him off? Bow. He turn around like, oh, shit, yeah. Hold on, bow. And then the next two bring the alarm. So you got to shoot one before he scatter and shoot the other one while he's trying to scatter. So them first couple shots is like, fap, 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 fap. Then dude come, it's like, fap, 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 fap. And that first one don't never get him. He always crawling. Them games used to teach you shit, bro. If you don't know shit about expenditure, you're gonna need a couple rounds. Yeah, like 5 or 6, at least. Maybe even more than that. I remember Call of Duty Modern Warfare had a level you was supposed to watch the wind expenditure, and you be watching flags and shit. You know what I mean? The game used to load up with a booty ass load, and then the wind don't never stop blowing. So now you just shooting off into the fucking wind. Fuck was that shit hard, but fuck, I got good at it. There you go with the young nigga insults. Old ass nigga, your phone don't run, call it. Fuck you. And your iPhone 17 and a half. Fuck you, little nigga. I got an iPhone SE3, little nigga. It might not run COD. I got a Switch. I should need to say that to him. That's not impressive. Never mind. I take that last one back. I ain't mean to jack on you with a Switch. My fault. Because you appear to be born after the 1900s. So I ain't mean to jack on you with a Switch. It's probably nothing amazing to you. You was like, I saw that nigga said a Switch. You probably still laughing. It's 54 gigs of space to download. Maybe. most of my apps are to do stuff on my phone. Like I got a QR downloader because I'm a millennial and everything I want to get in life through a fucking QR code and then the internet. You know what I mean? Even for shit like sandwiches, you want a big Buford for free, you got to download a QR code. You got to scan a QR code. And you a millennial, QR codes run your fucking life. So I got my QR code downloaded. Then I got my card apps. They're adding up fast. Then as a millennial, I'm gonna tell you why I always need space. There's always some shit I need to record. Yeah, that's our problem. We always recording some shit. We always gotta take some extra pictures. We don't have enough space for pictures and recording. Okay? So any millennial, they be like, I ain't got no space for that shit. Cause we got too many goddamn pictures. No, I can't erase them. Some of them are evidence. Mind your business, little nigga. And they're evidence that will motherfucking goddamn vindicate me. I'm trying not to be incriminated. What's good, bro? I'm glad you back. You ain't answered none of my extra questions about the Yukon, broski. Oh, yes, you did. You said you ain't put no subs in it. Yeah. 42? That's your battery size. 42. Group 42. Whatever the fuck I got under this hood, though, that's a mean-ass battery, I'll tell you that. If you don't feel like building no battery stand for it, don't go get it. And is it a Yukon XL or just a Yukon? Because I believe the XL take a little bit bigger battery. And this takes a battery that the XL is supposed to take. So I think a 42 would be right where you want it. This is 14 volt. The one you need is probably a 12 volt high capacity. So the one I recommend is probably a 12 volt high capacity. Which should give that old ass alternator a boost. Yeah, this is a Yukon XL, no Denali. Okay. That's basically a Suburban. It'll fit that big ass battery I got in there, but that 42 is what you want. Yeah, I need the right size. I thought maybe you had a short booty Yukon. And then them short booty Yukon guys, you gotta tell them a 42 anyway. Cause they got subs all in the motherfucker. First thing them niggas do is put a bunch of subs and LED lights in there. Like, where my alternator at? I put the alternator in my battery there. Look at the date on their battery. It's fucking 22 years old. Old ass fucking battery. Ain't nothing wrong with this battery, you just need a job. The one that the trunk opened up. Not suicide. Open up, not suicide or sideways. Yeah. That is some funny shit right there. Whether you get the double doors or The single door. Yeah, that's very funny. A lot of people don't like the doors because if the doors go bad, you can't get them up to close. You gotta weld them shut. A lot of people don't like that flap. But the one good thing about the doors you got is that you could take off the inner panel, right? Put a ratchet strap around that bitch and pull it forward and close it. And it'll stay closed. Them double doors, not so much. Nothing you gotta consider is the windows. Drunk ass bitch, that's not how you run a motherfucking stop sign. Just blow the horn and pray. There was a car ready to crack her ass. There go the hives again. Oh. That means if that pizza gave me hives today and I ate it 2 days in a row, that means that I had hives just today. That's why the fuck I was so irritated when my motherfucking tire blew. It's probably why the fuck I couldn't think to pull back to that fucking pump. Holy shit, Chuck. Holy fuck, Chuck. Bro, laugh my motherfucking ass. The battery that's in is 2 years old. As long as I had it, I like to say, it's time for a battery. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. And that's what separates you from those motherfucking short body owners. And the Z71 and the Denali package owners, out of them, they do just enough to get that motherfucker running. I promise you. If that motherfucker start up and be like, they don't give a fuck. You know how we do that? They do one more. Like, damn, dog. You just as bad as them niggas. With all this pretty ass shit on the truck. They had the bumper covers and everything. Yeah, brusky. Escalade owners all bums, I'm finding out. They bums with overpriced shit. And then they sell it to each other dirt cheap. Settlement check for having motherfuckers. And the Escalade guys wonder why they're not welcome into the truck camaraderie. Because you steal, folks. Ain't nobody trying to how you steal their shit. Just scoping out what the fuck you can steal for your raggedy ass Escalade. Move your bitch ass around. Us Chevy and GMC guys, we working hard for this bullshit. Fuck away from us. We fuck you up. And in most GMC guys, the Denali package guys, they're just Escalade guys who can't afford an Escalade, who really don't get down like Escalade guys anymore. So they used to steal cell phone chargers. They don't no more. They still cheap as fuck. Everybody you know with a Denali cheap in a motherfucker. And you wonder, how the fuck did you get a Denali and you cheap? There's gotta be like a secret place where cheap motherfuckers meet up at. Fuck you get the top of the line package. The same with the Z71 owners. They be cheap as fuck. So if I say, all right, Z71, what you know about fixing one of them? Nothing. Nothing, cause just how you said it. What you know about fixing one of them? Get your bitch ass away from me, nigga. Talking to me like I'm one of your girlfriends. What you know about this? Bitch ass nigga, I don't know nothing. This motherfucker done gave me fucking hives. Shit! Bitch ass nigga. The fuck, man? Yeah, Joe, this nigga gave me hives, G. Dog, I'm ready to beat dude the fuck up, dog. This shit is just spreading up through my fucking pores, Joe. Oh, yeah. Oh, shit. Mm. Shit. Yeah, bro. But it's a group of truck owners in the GM community is worse than motherfucking goddamn small body Tahoe owners, and that's them fucking Escalade owners. Them niggas, boy, they cheap as fuck. Cheap ass niggas. Every Escalade you see got a motherfucking crack frame and a bad transmission. What the fuck is this? I got a big ass scratch across my motherfucking stomach. What the fuck is this shit? Look, I was grabbed, getting away from some shit. Sleeper cell theory? Anybody? And I cut my nails fucking 2 days ago, nigga. Allergic to something and something then grabbed me. I don't know what the fuck happened, man. I'm allergic to something, G. I fell asleep, bro. So I'm gonna pass out and talk to you guys tomorrow. Cheers. All right, Chuck. Love. Appreciate you being here, Chuck. My hives are getting worse. For sure. We definitely try to stay warm. Yeah, broski. You gotta watch avalanche owners too. It's a lot of dope feeds mixed in with that shit. Especially the first body style. So I'm gonna tell you the truth. Everybody, Tay, they only want the vehicles that millennials want. And the main vehicles we want Suburbans, Excursions, uh, Avalanches, Escalades, you know, all shit they was putting in raps. Any car they seen Lil Wayne in before he hit it big in the rap game, my nigga. When he was still famous but not rich. You know what I mean? We know Lil Wayne worked hard to bitch to get to where the fuck he at. He should be much richer than the fuck he is. yeah, bro. This first body style Avalanche, they some bums in the armor body style. Oh my god. Second gen. Like I said, you gotta watch it. It's a lot of dope fiends with them trucks. And that last body style Avalanche, it's just a lot of flexors with that truck. You know what I mean? It's a lot of flexing ass niggas with that truck. I feel like rally when I see niggas with that truck. Okay. So you old sexy flexy ass nigga. You old sexy flexy ass nigga. Sexy flexy ass nigga. The mechanics just we don't never get a hold of shit till it's too fucking late, my nigga. Unless you got a shop. It's cool though. It's in the too late era, so pray for your boy. Pray for your boy. Damn, you know what I forgot to tell Chuck? In order to take the average transmission out from American vehicle, you need 22 inches of clearance.
I remember I went to Home Depot and I needed a boat. And I had it at Home Depot. I know where to go now though. Well, I've been anywhere to go, but I don't know why I didn't go there. That was my next stop. But Home Depot got me that boat. It's weird. Just weird when I think about it. But yeah, I need any boats or anything like that. I'm going to fucking Napa. What's up, 4 people? Ain't nobody passed out, nigga. As soon as I said ain't nobody passed out, 2 people left. Y'all funny. Anything else? Ow. This physically hurts, huh? So, how was everybody else's day? It's funny, more people were ready to watch a sleep stream than talk to them. Somebody just sent me a message. I didn't even see what it was. I don't even know if I should talk. Shit, I get better ratings when I shut the fuck up. I say I like me quiet. Y'all want me to shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up, nigga. Shut the fuck up. Let's play a game called Quiet Time. It's called Quiet Time. It's called Quiet Time.
As a hyperactive boy, grow up in a family full of women, you learn two things. How to take care of other hyperactive boys, and that bitches do not play that shit. I'm sitting there 'cause I think about my little hyperactive guy kids and nieces and nephews. My hyperactive nieces really don't have that problem because they're relatively smart. It'd be crazy too. I'd be like, how the fuck you this smart and you part of this family? Yup, Eddie Party thought you caught me passed out with my head down. Eddie Paul ain't even here no more. I'm talking to his ass. Fucking with me. He's dropping in on the shift. Supervisor's like, no phone. He's passed out. Talking to Bru Sitdee right now, motherfucker. Motherfucker, what you gonna do about it? Rebellious white people always say motherfucker like that. They be like, motherfucker. It's like, you know that's a rebellious white person. I can almost bet 10-1 that's how George Washington said it. Take that, you British motherfuckers! British motherfucker! British motherfucker! George, you're British too. Fuck that. I ain't British no more. I dropped my flags. George Washington was the first gangbanger to drop his flags, Joe. He dropped them like, I'm good. Gee, I don't want nothing to do with this. Start my own shit over here. There's other white people like, yeah, fuck, we back it with you. I'm just like, what's gonna be different? We got niggas. We'll bloody see about that. And they seen. He was like, they got bloody niggas. The Russians. We remember when we had Negroes. They're mainly froze after we took over. Oh, god damn it. It's every 5 minutes. What's up, everybody? Everybody leaving. I knew that shit was gonna happen. That's why I can't leave the motherfucking floor. Fucking bullshit keeps falling. So what's happening, everybody? And I wasn't thinking. Miss Hash Brown came in this motherfucker. I should just sold her the damn Crown Vic. For a new car, you don't mind paying for them. The move is bright. Yeah, that's the fucking moon. That ain't a light. That's the moon, my nigga. Low in the hemisphere. Low. You know how close or far the moon is, how women emotions are regulated. The ancient people believe that. I know bitches going crazy tonight. I know they is. They the fucking bitch. Fuck y'all all been mad at me for it. How you gonna text me mad at me about being mad at you, about being mad at me, when you shouldn't be mad at me in the first place? Yeah, that full ass moon caught my motherfucking eye. And it's in the wrong spot. No, it ain't. But you telling me in 2 hours it's gonna go from there to there? forever since somebody made a goddamn comment. I would let my brain run off and shit. Down in Indiana. Or to Chicago. Or to Minnesota. It's like 17 trucks. Crazy about a trip. And I got a coupe lined up. Okay. Okay, shut it off.
Move, bitch. Get out the way. Oh, get out the way, bitch. I said move. Get out the way. Just seen it today on my motherfucking SOS. You know, my AAA rescue. Oh, come on, man. it look like I'm sleeping. Nah. Yep, mine's in my motherfucking ass. It's all over my fucking armpit. Shit crazy.
soap and some cocoa butter. That's like somebody winning.